Okay. It's fine. I, like, it's fine.
You can always save the VOD.
Exactly. It's not too big of a deal.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
So Narukami versus Akihiko is a matchup that you might not actually see a lot of beginner level. Narukami's you'll see a lot of beginner level, and Akihiko's you won't really see a lot of beginner level. But um, I've dabbled in Narukami, so I definitely understand a little bit about what his whole deal is. And against Akihiko, he definitely has the advantage in the matchup, but. Akihiko is just one of those characters that if he gets to run his game plan, he will just kill you. And it doesn't matter what kind of HP you have, you really will be like feeling the damage when he's done with a combo. Like
You say that
any
again.
Oh. Again? Oh no, they didn't pick it up on
No, I guess it's gonna be Aki versus Dark Comedy. Yeah, honestly, it's been kind of a weird run for Akihiko. I guess throughout the lifespan of this game, he in a game where there's just so much crazy stuff happening, like all the time. It's just a man who fights bears, just a dude with some fists.
Yeah.
And so he's really got to navigate the screen control very well. Obviously, Narukami's got the Zeos for full screen pressure, and a lot of really long normals, and definitely some dangerous cross ups as well. Got to always watch out for that infamous J2B. But see what JG Frey can do, and see if he can handle the onslaught a little bit.
Oh yeah.
See, whenever I think of Akihiko, I immediately think to my maybe 3 hours playing BB Tag, and just getting curb stomped by an Akihiko, and I'm going, okay, it's this kind of game.
Yeah. BB Tag definitely makes Akihiko really crazy by giving everyone a speed buff, but in this game, he's probably definitely one of the slower characters with the lowest base jump in the entire game, so he's definitely not going to be able to jump out of any pressure with Narukami's long B normals and stuff.
Absolutely. And we're kind of seeing that on full display right now. He took a ton of damage from some, from some Mega Mania pressure right now.
Oh, yeah.
And seeing if JG Frey can sort of get back into it a little bit. Oh, nice Fatal, though. Let's see how much damage we can get off of this.
Gets a nice combo, and into the unblockable setup, forcing them to burst. And then a Zeodyne punishing the JC. So JC is the slowest move that Akihiko has, and it's not very good if he whiffs that, because he is in Fatal Recovery, and he takes forever to get off the ground. And get back on the ground.
This is a lot.
Oh, this might kill. Oh yes, 5K.
All you need is one hit.
Yep, that's Akihiko.
And you know about, the 100 meter, but Akihiko is very, very technical. Obviously, we noticed that cyclone meter for any beginners down there. It chains depending on how many times you have your Rekka moves, right? So the kill rush you get one, and then with the boomerang hook you get another, and the dash you get another. And that also changes the properties of his moves as well. Right? So noticing how those keep going up, a lot of that is made possible by the fact. Oh,
nice reset.
Admire the American reset there. Oh, and just like that, Mega Mania is. Ooh.
Ooh, that was not a good cross slash, and they just died. So,
great wherewithal by JG Frey there to not rush in. I think a lot of Akihikos would love to just go full screen and kill rusher, just immediately start that pressure up. So honestly, not the worst option, but you definitely got to be very careful when your back's against the wall like that. Usually save that meter for reversal situations.
Yeah, a Zeodyne would have been the much better option, since it would have forced Aki to stay where he is and not really get to punish you.
It's also true.
But
it's only one game. Let's see what happens moving forward here.
Yeah.
And just pointing out too, that was a mid-screen confirm from JG Frey that led to 5.4k roughly. I think it was 53.94 or so.
Yeah, it was.
Akihiko has damage, plenty of damage.
Yeah.
He does.
The risk is not so much with him like getting that damage off. It's just getting in to get that damage is always the difficulty.
Right. Yeah. And with his Cyclone levels, once he hits level 5, if he starts a combo from level 5, you are not going to be living. But a lot of Akihiko players, their main goal is to, when they start a combo, to get level 5 as soon as possible, and then finish the combo from there.
100%. That also affects the properties on the supers, as we saw before. That Cyclone Uppercut super, directly impacted by the number of Cyclone meter that you have. It does a crazy amount of damage at level 5.
Oh yeah. But
we got Mega Mania coming in with a nice command grab.
Yeah, ooh. That Zeo card, not really the best option there, but you know, definitely still keeping his own, handling JG Frey at a good range that Narukami would actually like to stay at.
Yeah, it's gonna have to control the mid screen a bit more. Of course, nice DP. Oh, but
DP into
that burns a lot of health right there. Now, Mega Mania seems to be content with. Ooh,
yeah,
gets the.
But going for the re-jump loops. Really good damage.
Cyclone meter set up here. That is
wake up super.
Honestly, I thought he got hit, but
yeah, honestly,
shows how much I know about this character.
yeah, Akihiko's 2A is really fast, with the only exception being that it's not a low, unlike a lot of other characters' 2Bs.
A little bit of scramble. It's a very dangerous corkscrew right there, but.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, and then they weave back into forward EX Quark's drill punch. Very, very strong.
Terrifying stuff. I felt like I got hit in real life.
I got hit by that. I know I did.
Just took a punch to the skull.
Whoa, that was a weird cross-up, but okay. You know,
a similar round start to last time that we're looking at here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that doesn't seem like JG Frey can really react to that command grab, so, you know, who knows if Mania will be able to capitalize on that a bit more.
And JG Frey says, I'm just gonna, want to grab? I'll grab. Got plenty of those, plenty to spare.
First thing, the unblockable.
Weaving through that projectile. Perfect.
Yeah, weave makes you completely projectile invul, so it doesn't matter what kind of projectile it is. If he's weaving, he's not getting hit. Going for the OMB combo, but dropping it. Ooh, nice punish on the 2B.
That was a great conversion. Let's hope that this using the burst just now doesn't cost him. Gotta be very careful with that DP. Mega Mania does.
Yeah.
I mean, nice. He'll recover early from the. Oh no, he won't. Sorry.
Nope. D is the only one where he recovers early. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh. Ooh, that would have been a good strong punish, but unfortunately it gets slapped out by DB. Very close match from Mega Mania. Could have taken it back, but Akihiko just does way too much damage from any hit compared to Narukami needing the corner.
No, totally. I mean, that was a really back and forth set right there, and honestly, it could have gone either way.
Really good.
Let me just make sure that was 2-0 for JG. I'm not getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah, that was 2-0 for JG.
Gotcha. Good to know. All right, let's just read up some of these.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, let's get some updates on that bracket. Right, Decker?
Sure. Yep, got you now. So round 2 is officially completed. You got total 2-0 over Dead Dog Gaming. Jazzman 2-0 over Tubbsy Magoo. Barnstormer taking it 2-0 over Professor Peanut. We just saw Dawn Patch and Kana. We also got Stylish taking it 2 over Hot Rod 8. The Emperor, what's it called? Losing to Melvin 1-2. So Melvin taking that 2-1. And then D4 taking it 2-1 over Joel MMD. Cool. Now looking ahead, we got a few, see who we haven't seen on stream yet.
Looks like we're going to get Dead Dog versus Hot Rod if we're only getting people we've gotten so far. And then maybe...
We'll have to repeat somebody here. Yep. I think everybody else is...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're only doing one per stream now.
Only one per stream now? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, so Dead Dog versus Hot Rod is going to be our round 3 stream.
Alright. Sounds good.
Sorry, what was that? Just double checking.
Gotcha. It's going to be Dead Dog Gaming and Hot Rod for our round 3 match.
Gotcha.
Yeah, until everyone else is start.
Thanks, THK. I asked a question. How did you come up with the name Kanji's house?
Well, you'll see here. I was thinking about names for back in 2020. No, not 2020, but 2021. Mid 2021 for an SG tournament I was gonna run. So I thought Kanji's house sounded natural to me and it right off the tongue, and I thought I could have some type of theming with my logo, so I decided to go with that. I ended up not doing that because a lot of stuff happened, which made me essentially take a break for 2 years with that project. But
we're back now. That's what matters.
It was way before I even this played Persona. I think the only Persona real Persona thing I got into was this game and Joker and Smash Brothers. So.
Honestly, I think that was my my gateway drug into Persona 5. It took me probably like 8 years to play Persona 5, like past that, and I had you know, I bought a PS4 to play it, you know, and to be honest, I feel like I've done that with a bunch of different Persona games. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason a lot of people bought the Vita was for Golden, but just it took a while. I ended up not playing it on, you know, at launch. Ended up waiting until Royal came out, and only because I got reminded that like the game even existed from Joker being in Smash. Joker's voice actor, fun fact, Xander Mobus, at least in English, the same voice as the announcer from
Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. So we're seeing another Mitsuru and another Chie. Wow, the Mitsuru and Chie are surprisingly popular in the PC beginner crowd, huh?
100%. I mean, always good to see, because as a normal character player as well, I think I'm always happy to see some more normal representation, especially normal Chie and normal Mits. Obviously, the shadow counterparts tend to take most of the limelight, but you know, these characters are really fun, and they got plenty of fun tech behind them as well. So, glad we see some more representation here.
We're definitely gonna see it, but this match is gonna be a lot harder for Chie than it is Mitsuru, since Mitsuru's very long normals are gonna keep Chie out of her, you know, desired close range. But
a lot of active frames on their air normals too, so
right.
never worried about that. But let's see what Dead Dog can do. Of course, you know, it doesn't particularly matter how long your normals are if you just run right in. Dead Dog getting a nice start here. Oh, okay. Send up. Hey!
Yo, are we sure this guy's a beginner? That was some clean gameplay.
Loving it.
Ooh, nice poke on the DP. I forgot the name for a second there. Goes to the auto combo on Hot Rod's part.
That's totally fine. Yep, you get Chie into the corner over here, but Dead Dog swinging it right back around here, forces the burst out of Hot Rod. It's a very good position. Now we're starting to see a little bit of neutral game going on over here. It's getting the counter hit on the J. Is it the JA? That little poke?
I believe so. Yes.
Right. Yeah, right back in. And Hot Rod, he's gonna be forced into Awakening on this one here. Let's see how much damage it does. Dead Dog's having a little bit of trouble finishing his conversions in the corner there. He's also right out of Awakening too, so you gotta be very careful. But
no
a little
tech,
bit of...
and then a delay tech into another combo that'll kill. Wow, just a perfect string.
Make sure you tech, guys. It's dangerous stuff not to do that.
Yeah, there's only a few characters or a few situations where you want to no tech, but from what I could see, there was no real reset aside from maybe an AOA in that whole thing.
For sure. Sometimes though, this game can be a little weird. I feel like I hold down the strick every once in a while and just not gonna tech. That's the conversion that he wants.
There it is. There it is, the combo.
And see, may have dropped, but you still got, look at that meter. All that meter gain coming out of this, and that's plenty that you can convert into a power charge or even a God's Hand. Or, you know,
or nothing, you know,
not getting out of anything. Yeah, getting right back into it. Yeah. Again, Mids really does not like when you're interface. I think Hot Rod might consider DPing a bit more to sort of reset the situation a little bit and get her game going, but
it looks like Hot Rod's just letting him run his game the whole time. So
yeah, Dead Dog is letting him have it right now. A little bit of auto combo, keeping things coming here. We got a... I might consider going for the just straight auto combo here, which we're going to see.
There it is, and it kills.
Got him. That's game one.
Yep. Giving Dead Dog and Hot Rod, giving Dead Dog the win for the set. And Hot Rod is going to have to, you know, spice it up here. Start abusing the range, because this Chie is definitely working on those combos. But that was really good gameplay. I was quite surprised.
Keeping it slow, and congrats to Dead Dog for getting a green card off of that match. So
nice.
we're seeing card promotions all over the place. That's what Kanji's house is all about.
Yeah.
I think. I have to check the bylaws for what Kanji's house is about, but I'm pretty sure it's that.
Yeah. Do we have a slogan? Is there a Kanji house slogan?
No, there is not.
No slogan? That's the thing.
That's time to make one tonight. Hey, in the chat, if you guys want to start giving out some slogan ideas, maybe we can get some read out.
Yeah. And you can put those slogan ideas in the Discord channel where you can join Life and everyone else here at the Kanji House. They have tons of games from Blaze Blue, Skullgirls, BB. Do you have BB Tag? I don't think you have BB Tag.
We're going to do BB Tech sooner or later.
Oh,
Eventually.
yeah. See, look at that. BB Tag stream's coming soon.
I won't be there, but you guys can.
I
think the trauma is too much to bear. But you know what? Speaking of trauma, the only trauma I want to watch is some
Chie gameplay.
Some Chie fighting some mitts. Let's see what we got.
Oh man, that was a really nice rejump combo right there.
And Hot Rod, nice blocking the AOA, but what's called just missing the conversion a little bit. Nice AOA to start off here.
Yeah.
Hot Rod, if they're really gonna get back into this game, they gotta, I think, go on the offensive just a bit more here. Your defense gets you far, but it's a very tough demand for
this combo could be really devastating if they convert off it. Oh no,
that's tons of damage. And we got
Chie would have killed there.
Nice. A few yellow combos too. Hot Rod definitely wants to make sure this they tech, but of course you're kind of in a tough situation when you're teching against GA because you get that JD out and it's always a kind of a mess to deal with. You're immediately put in block stun, and then once you're in the air, obviously GA can go for the anti-air. It's kind of a dangerous spot to be in. But
yeah,
the best defense is a good offense sometimes. So hopefully Hot Rod can slide through this or present a brave front to adversity here. Those overheads really catching him right now.
Oh yeah. But starting to jump out of pressure. Yo, are we gonna see a power charge combo?
Skullcracker does drop, but we get 4K because of that power charge.
Oh man, that was a lot.
The Dragon Kick does a ton.
Yep. That negative penalty definitely added a lot of damage there.
Oh, the dog takes that convincingly, but...
Jeez, okay.
Alright, well, Dead Dog wins the set. And so, let's get some updates on the bracket here. Necro?
Sure, I accidentally typed in a backslash in the chat, so let me just avoid doing that from now on and clicking on the right screen. So what do we got? Well, Stylish taking a 2-0 over Total, and Demper taking a 2 over JG Frey, and that's all the matches that we have reported at this moment.
It looks like we finished a little bit earlier than everyone else, so I guess I'll do some promotion while we are here. Go on stream. Here, go to the internal black screen. This should be an internal black screen. God, it's not an internal black screen. Please be good. Please don't overspace the whole screen. Alright, cool. Alright. Reminder, we have Kanji's House Junior number 3 for SG. Wait a minute. Kanji's House Junior number 4 for SG coming here on April 7th at 7 p.m. EST. Make sure y'all get in there before then. This is going to be the first one that we're actually going to use Challenge Community Future to do a little bit of PR again. So that'll be nice. And also, we'll be having, no poster yet, but we'll be having the Black Dahlia tournament, on a Wednesday. I'm not sure on the 12th. Okay. We'll be having the Black Dahlia tournament on the 12th. April 12th. That's on Wednesday. If y'all guys down to play Black Dahlia, show y'all guys' skills. It'll be there on the 12th. On the 14th, we'll having the Blaze Blue Central Fiction tournament. So yeah, if you guys down to join up and sign up, I'll have the link shortly after this is over. Y'all can join up there. Be sure to join the Discord. It's !Discord, and I'll be heading back to the commentators. Y'all go off.
Yeah, thank you so much for those promotions, and definitely make sure to join those tournaments. Even if you've never played Skullgirls, this is a good excuse to go and pick up the game. I know a friend of mine, or I guess an acquaintance. I don't really know, but he used to play girls and was a very good player before he switched to P4AU. So
Exactly,
he was solid
exactly.
and go join.
Exactly. Kanji Junior and really all these tournaments are made with the sole purpose of trying to help new players find and get into these games that can be notably very hard to get in with the communities and how intense the games can be at times. So yeah.
Totally. It's great to have a nice community, nice and easy community, beginner-friendly environment, just to get everything, just to get people in the door. You know, you don't have to be like a Turbo Sweat who, I guess like wears a bandana and has hand warmers and does the whole thing and massages their wrist before every game. You could just come on, have a nice relaxing time, and talk with some people who play the game casually as well, and learn together. And that's really the important thing. It's like everybody starts somewhere. If you want to grind at it and become a pro or become like a master or king rank player, then you can do that. What's it called? If you want to just vibe with a few other friends in the community and just either lab, discuss some stuff, or just generally have a good time, you can do that too. And again, not to harp on this, but it's one of the great things I think about the Persona community in particular is that there's just so much, a lot more acceptance. I feel, maybe you can either agree or disagree than some other some other fighting game communities. I feel it's a really great environment.
Absolutely, shoot. All my experience with the Persona community has just been so lovely. I appreciate you guys so much.
We appreciate you too.
All right. So if we're looking at the bracket right now, Joel MMD took it over Jazz 2-0, and then Stylus in total, I believe, just finished their game, and Stylus taking that over 2-0, and then D4 finished their game over Melvin, and that was 2-1.
We have another 2-1 coming in. Barnstormer over Dawn. All right, so we're just waiting on Kana and Professor Peanut, and then Megamania and Tubbsy Magoo for our last sets of round 3.
All right.
We definitely got some matches to, wait on. But while you're waiting on that, again, just gonna promote me and Necrogruff's Twitters and YouTube's Twitter. No, not Twitter.com, but YouTube.tv. Wait, not TV. Oh man, I'm getting my links wrong. But YouTube.com/Claw Sparrows. So that's capital CLAAL space SPARROWS. Watch it because there's tons of P4AU content and more content coming out soon. And Necrogroff's Twitter is.
I actually don't have one. Yeah, I'm. You can find me on Discord if you ever wanna run some matches or talk some Persona. Generally off the grid otherwise though. So.
And if you want to find more people to play Persona with outside of the Kanji house, go join Persona Fight Club. It's the biggest Persona server in the entirety of the world. So, well, not Persona, but Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So join it if you want to find people who want to play the game.
Absolutely.
Another score coming in, Megamania 2-0 over Tubbsy.
All right, nice. And finally, as for me, check out the YouTube. More content in a form of longer videos instead of just tournament VOD uploads should be coming out shortly. I'll be leaking that in the in the chat soon. And of course, for all my YouTube people, go subscribe. And finally, my Twitter would be at life64 on Twitter. So if you want your Kanji House news and updates, or just some random bloop and blobs on your timeline, go hit me up. Again, that is at life64 on twitter.com. All right, we're moving on to round 4. Any matches you guys want to say? I think all of these should be repeats, right?
Yep, I think we featured every single person on stream thus far.
Let me see. I
Actually, yeah. Sorry, did we feature Tubbsy? I think we featured Tubbsy yet, right?
No, we didn't feature Tubbsy actually.
No, we haven't seen Melvin either. And Stylish as well. Okay, so let's line this up. We're still doing one match a run here.
Yeah.
Why don't we can get Tubbsy and yeah, we have Melvin versus Joel or Tubbsy versus Hot Rod. So I'll leave that up to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Let's do Melvin versus Joel, and then we'll do the Tubbsy match next time. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do it. Not me. Angry fish.
Sorry about that one.
Hey man, wherever you guys are on stream, just make it what am I trying to say? Just make it into like a learning experience. Make it into an opportunity to go back and watch the VODs after it gets uploaded on my YouTube channel. Don't take it as such a negative thing. You can always go back and see where you messed up on stuff, which is I think the beauty of this.
Yeah, definitely depends on the individual. I know when I'm in tournament, I try to only watch the matches where I win. Just messing around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's good to watch the ones where you lose too. It's I just have to do it with one eye open because all I go over is like, oh, I whiffed the grab. It's like, oh, what am I doing? Horrible with punish. Right? But it's important. It's important, especially if you want to improve. You know, finding out where you know. Gaps in pressure, right? Things that you can improve on the micro level, and you can head right back into training mode if you want. Just go from there.
Absolutely. Like I'm so bad at like trying to find out what I do wrong at times. So especially during the match, it's just it's so weird. So having a video being able to slow down the match. See where I get hit, how I got hit, what can I do wrong, what can I do right. I mean, it's just
you got tons of nothing bad has ever happened when watching film, you know.
Absolutely.
Nothing bad normally comes from that. And plus, if you do end up winning, right, then you get to watch the commentators be really hyped for you.
Exactly.
So that's cool. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think I told him to start yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys can start now. Oh shoot.
Let's get rolling.
PH, please tell him to start. All right, they're getting started. Nice.
All right, are we seeing yet another Shadow Mitts and Marie?
Okay, all right. This is the first time I'm seeing Marie ever. Shoot.
Marie's got a lot of really funky buttons. Kind of a weird. I don't really know how to place this matchup for. I mean, did I see Shadow Mitts on the screen? I just assume it's 6-4 for her. But the Marie does have a little bit to deal with Shadow Mitts. I hope. I mean, I think like she's got a really fast command attack. It's like this bead, like prayer bead, basically that pops out. That might be able to disrupt some of Mitsuru's normals in the mid screen. She can also zone pretty effectively. She's got lightning clouds she can pop out. She's got chocolate that she can send out into the ground. Miss really enjoys, engaging with ground pressure, so that might be something that Joel will consider moving forward here. So there's that beat I was talking about. It does a lot of damage too, pushes back, and you can get some really nice combos. Something to note about, very aggressive gold burst. I like that.
Yeah, getting that meter is really good for Marie because then she can set up her presence a lot easier. And once she has a presence, you basically are not allowed to jump, and you're not really allowed to sit on the ground in one place for very long. So, but Mitsuru again is a character that can just really not let you press anything with just how much control she has. Great sweep in the 5A. Since the 5A has no leg protection and is a chest property, it means that you can sweep it and be totally safe.
No, totally. So you might be wondering. Oh, very nice throw there. Just right into the super. Gonna be changing the weather?
Ooh, gets the snow. So with snow, Marie gets a passive meter gain over time, and it's very good in Awakening as well. But Oh, no combo, so might waste the Shadow Frenzy, but having that infinite meter for a time means we're gonna see a lot of coops.
There's another one. There's another one. There's another. Oh, that's hysterical.
We better set a timer.
Worry about a DP. No,
This
that's
combo
gone.
might kill,
Nice.
and that combo kills.
It's a great job by Joel staying in there, withstanding the Coutois onslaught from Melvin. But it's kind of scary stuff too. You know, always keeping in mind again, like when Marie was at roughly, because that initial combo that ended in the AOA from last round left Marie with roughly as much health as she had like right now, right? And that's kill range for Shadow Mitsuru with the Shadow Burst. We've seen her do it really earlier in this tournament series, right? You can get a clean like 6.3, 6.5k off of it, as Melvin is laying it on Joel right now.
Oh yeah.
Dangerous stuff with the panic, but one more combo. Let's see what the final pressure is here. Ooh.
It's gonna be very hard to come back from. Gets the gold burst. Oh, but unfortunately the trade gives Melvin the round. So now they're up 1-1. We might see some scrambles, might see more gameplay, but these two are definitely going at it very strong.
Oh, 100%. And one of the added benefits of shifting the weather when Joel did is that now we get rain in the last round, which provides passive health regen. Sort of similar to Junpei's victory cry.
Weather is extremely important for Marie since it changes up how she approaches the neutral game. Whether she wants to take it slow or take it a lot harder. And so with rain, it's going to make it a lot better for her to just, like, you know, use her pressure and really get it on her. And there you have the chocolate coming back around, helping her get a combo, going straight to the corner, and a safe jump setup. Really nice AoE, really just snowballing everything together, not letting Melvin get a second to breathe. So this combo is going to do a lot of damage if it hits fully, but commentator's curse. Ugh. Really nice use of the bead. And one more canceling to get the grab, and that'll be the match. Wow, Joel really laid into Melvin there. So yeah, it looks like once Marie gets going, it's really hard for her to stop. You know, she's one of the most mid-tier characters, but you know, once she really lays it in on you, she can definitely make a top tier, you know, put their tail between their legs. You know, they're both yellow cards, so hey, we might see an orange card pop up, you know. You won't be the only one, Necro. So they're restarting the match again. Most likely same characters with how fast they did it, so Marie versus Shadow Mitsuru. Very, very good gameplay from both of them, so this is a pretty exciting match. I'm pretty excited to see what these two are going to do in round 2. They may have the download, they may not have the download on each other, but we just have to wait and see.
That we do. Apologies for that. I think I accidentally muted myself and I was bouncing off. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like, I thought I had something cool to say.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's on me. That's on me. But I was trying to say before, as we get into the kind of the round over here, really expert weather control from Joel throughout that match, right? Using the super when he did allowed it to get that passive health regen in that last round, and the you know, one popping into awakening, getting a lot of that awakening health pulled back slowly but surely, coupled with Marie's surprisingly good damage, right? You can get a pretty clean 3.5 to 4k off the counter hit. Really just giving Mitz fits here. Let's see what we got over here. Speaking of giving fits, you cannot count this lady out.
Oh yeah. Ooh, nice safe jump, able to block the super. That would have been really bad. That super does a lot of damage in Sunny. Get the grab, not enough meter to convert off the grab mid-screen. And then Chocolate saving the day, so they're both at pretty even health right now. It's just the next hit will win. And,
100%.
Ooh, and
I really like that burst to maintain the momentum from Melvin there. I mean, the low health is very risky, but you know, you gotta trust in your normals. You got the meter to make things happen. That was a very smart burst. Now we got that rain back, so we got some more passive health regen here. Let's see if we have a similar situation to round 1.
These Mitsurus have been really good with their combos lately. And this combo would have done a lot of damage, but Joel bursts right through it, not even caring.
Very aggressive 5C on the run up here. Just outside of Awakening, might look to DP soon.
Going
or just
no answer.
Yep, or just go for a super cancel, right? Changing the weather.
Yeah, and
Back
you get
to snow for the SP. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got some chocolate on the ground here. You could get a really nasty combo off of that chocolate. So don't be misled by the multi-hits like affecting proration. You still get a nasty chunk of change.
Yeah, Marie's presence really do not affect her her combos. But looks like we're gonna get a no Shadow Frenzy Mitsuru combo. That's
just shy of the meter for the mirroring arrows. Nice double burst. Obviously had to do it, but could draw right off of a wake up.
Yeah. Melvin takes it, so now it's 1-1. We're gonna get a 2-1. So at least no 2-0s. That's honestly one of the best things you can hope for in brackets, regardless of what it is.
100%. More entertaining for the fans at home, and also gives the other contestants some more time to finish up their matches, so we can move straight into round 5.
Oh yeah.
What have we been seeing so far here? Like, see, initially, like looking at this matchup, I figured it would be kind of like a back and forth affair, which I guess it sort of is. But when we haven't seen crazy bombastic Shadow Frenzy from Melvin just yet. I have a feeling that something might be on the precipice here, really depending. Because again, you get one 3K conversion or so, and Marie's already in range where like one Shadow Frenzy combo will wipe you out. So I imagine that's in the back of excuse me, as the back of Joel's mind as he plays through this set. But so far, he's been doing a really good job staving away that assault. Let's see what we got in round 3.
Goes for the 5D setup, but doesn't seem like Melvin wants to get stuck in another situation where Marie is just like on him all the time.
Yeah,
so he's
early burst too to try and reset the neutral here, but right back in the corner. AOA took him down. Gotta wait about the panic.
Nice DPing the sweep that was supposed to, just like counterplaying the counterplay really is very important in a fighting game. These two really understand that really well. We saw them in that interaction earlier. Joel wanted to sweep the 5A, but Melvin knew he was going to and decided to DP instead. So great awareness of this situation.
100%. And we saw this over in, I believe it was game 1-2 when Melvin did the, well, first off, brilliant combo into the corner carry from Joel here.
Ooh, and a nice reset into the AOA.
Big damage. Ooh, very unfortunate whiff, and that puts him in the corner here. Yeah, we gotta be very careful because the timer's up. Mitch does not have that. Ooh.
We'll go for the gold burst. Gets snuffed out by Coupe Detroit.
Yep, this should be it. Let's see if we can convert the Shadow Frenzy.
Oh no, it
does not go for super.
It's a very difficult cancel to get off, so not everyone
more opportunity
to easily get it.
Oh, totally. And ended up going for the all-out attack knock up instead of the knock back. So see what we got going on here. Just a bit more meter. Uses it to coup in, but that gives just enough space for Joel to.
Whoa! The double grab whiff right next to each other. Man, these two have definitely gotten the download on each other, 100%. They know what the other one wants, and they're trying to stop it.
A little bit of a Swiss set Yomi going on over here. Nice DP bait.
Yeah. Good spacing with a 5C. It's a very good button to keep the opponent locked down and give Mitsuru enough space to make it burst safe.
100%. Joel's kind of got a really tall task ahead of him, right? It gets put into Awakening, which is very good, but it's a lot of health on the other end, and that counter assault very, very expertly blocked. Oh, just going straight for this.
Going for the full charge super to get 1.8k. Unfortunately, the scaling was pretty bad.
Yeah. And the auto attack's gonna finish it. That's tough there too. It's kind of like a mini stance cancel that you have to do with Marie when you're reaching into your bag, but you still have a little bit of recovery on it. That was really truly expertly played by both sides. I mean, that could have gone either way, and just want to give a big shout out to I mean, aside from Melvin for executing when they need to execute, but Joel for representing an often underrepresented character and really putting in some work with her. So again, looking forward to seeing where we go from here.
Absolutely. All right, we're waiting on like 2 more matches before we get into round 5. Nice.
All right, I'll read out the matches updates that we have right now. Right, so we got Emperor over Professor Peanut 2-0, Stylish over Dawn 2-0, D4 over Barnstormer 2-0, Jazzman over Kana 2-1. And Total over Mega Mania 2-0. And we just saw Melvin take set 2-1 over Joel MMD. And so now we're waiting on just JG Frey and Dead Dog Gaming, and then Tubbsy versus Hot Rod 8. Sweet.
Nice.
What'd you like about that last cycle?
I think I'm putting in this right. It's Melvin 2-1, right?
Melvin 2-1. That's right. Yep, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm still paranoid from last time. Jesus.
Totally good. No need to be paranoid. It's just Persona.
It's just Persona.
The scariest game of all.
Well, there are scarier games to play in this modern age. I mean, you could be playing Street Fighter 6 or, well, not Street Fighter 6, but Street Fighter.
You're playing Street Fighter 5. You could be, yeah, exactly. Tekken. You could be playing like, I don't know, DB Fighters. People still play that game?
A lot of people still play that game.
All right, perfect. Just all the crazy
you
nonsense
been
that
playing
goes on.
Strive. If you chose to play an anime game instead. You chose Persona
isn't an
instead.
anime fighter?
No,
We'll count it.
We'll count it. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. You chose for Persona instead.
Exactly right.
But hey, Persona still is a fun game. Still is a great game to play, so. We got a lot of great matches coming up ahead of us next.
Totally. And this is, again, for everyone keeping score at home, this is round 4 of Swiss that we just watched. So once we finish up this round over here, we're going to be sliding into 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we're getting to the top 8.
Yep. And it looks like right now it's 8:33 my time, so he could be ending this off at 10.
Perfect.
That's insane. Last time, most of the time, I'm just expecting these things to run until like 12 o'clock in the morning. Shoot.
We're speedrunning right now. It's totally good. We like a little bit of Kanji's House Arena 2. Any percent? Moving for here.
I love speedrunning brackets. My favorite pastime.
I tell you, Swiss is really good for getting quick matches in.
Dude.
That it is.
It is, sure. Oh, especially last time, Jesus. Yeah, last Persona tournament. Oh, thank you for the support, but like, it was so rough. Me trying to figure out literally everything about this game and this room system was just God. Because before then I just been playing casually with people from the Discord server, so like I never actually had to run a tournament using Persona for like rooms. Jeez.
One more score coming in right now. Tubbsy taking it 2-1 over Hot Rod. We're just waiting on JG Frey and Dead Dog Gaming.
All right, and then we can look into the participants' places for 1 second. Well, not finalized right now. D4 in the lead right now with 4 wins and no losses to his name, followed by Mevin with 3 wins and only 1 loss, my bad. And Stylish with 3 wins and 1 loss, and then Import with 3 and 1.
Nice.
Right now we have.
Yeah, I think D4's only lost 2 games the entire tournament so far, but 4 set wins.
Yeah.
Every point matters with those tiebreakers, you know. Obviously, you get rewarded for getting those 2 O's as opposed to those 2 1s. So
Exactly.
it might come down to something like that, seeing how we shake out the top 8 situation.
Yeah, it always comes down to that. Whenever we do one of these Swiss tournaments, since Kanji House, for those who are, this is your first time, it's almost always Swiss unless it's open bracket or we don't have enough people to do like a Swiss tournament style bracket. It's always Swiss, almost always. So yeah, it always comes down to those 0-2 situations. Who won the most? Who took the most games out of everyone? So yeah, definitely reward the performance off of anything else. But you know what? This night's still young. We can still see a big ups. Still see someone rise through the ranks right now. So
we'd just like to give an update. We finally got the last round 4 in there, so if we want to get the stream match set up now.
All right.
Copy.
All right, let's do it.
Once this update's on our end, we'll pick out.
I'm refreshing the page right now, and then we can pick the matches. Well, this is taking 10 years, so.
I'm just gonna wait just a little bit longer.
All right, there we go. All right, here we go. We said, crap, we said someone that we're gonna target today for stream for round 5. Was it Professor Peanut?
Was it Professor Peanut?
I don't think it was Professor Peanut. Was it Professor Peanut?
We're gonna get Tubbsy in there.
Tubbsy, yes. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
And Tubbsy versus Dead Dog would be our option here. Let's also just take a quick look throughout to see who we haven't seen. So we still haven't seen the Emperor. We haven't seen Dead Dog. Oh, so we have seen Dead Dog. I apologize. We haven't seen Tubbsy, the Emperor. Have we seen Hot Rod already?
Yeah, we've seen Hot Rod.
Okay,
They
cool.
fought Dead Dog.
Oh, they fought Dead Dog. That's right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. We'll get Tubbsy on stream then.
We'll get Tubbsy on stream, and then the last one will be the Emperor match.
Yep. So the Emperor versus G4. So that's gonna be a good match, as well as this next one coming up.
All right.
Totally. We're gonna just take
Alright.
a quick look through on it.
Can we get Tubbsy and Dead Dog to get on right now?
Ooh,
You guys
yeah.
are up next. The Emperor. Oh, the Emperor, yeah. You guys are good to go. You guys can start your matches.
Good luck, y'all.
Yeah. Good luck. Have a great
Good
match.
luck.
You know, this we have Dead Dog versus Tubbsy, right? I'm sorry, I have a very short memory.
Yep, it's Dead
that's
Dog
exactly
versus Tubbsy right now, yeah.
So,
So we're just waiting on
Dead
Tubbsy to
Dog
hop in this.
last time played Chie.
Yep.
Oh, look, I'm checking their profile. Looks like they have a little bit of a Liz, maybe.
Oh, okay.
We might.
Oh,
see a Liz,
hype. Oh, shoot.
you
Oh, I hope
never
this
know.
gets played. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm really
That's
hoping we get a Liz in here.
That'll be your area of expertise, Claw. You'll take the lead in that
yeah.
match of knowledge.
I cannot wait.
While we're waiting for Tubbsy to hop into the lobby here, I just want to say anybody who needs to file their taxes, file your taxes. Just a quick reminder for that.
There's
Reminder,
also
due to your taxes.
Do your taxes. We at Kanji House want to make sure that everybody has proper personal finances, right? And nobody is getting bullied by the IRS. So please file your taxes. It's easy and usually free.
Most of the time.
Yes. Most of the time. Most of the time it's free. And if you go on like TurboTax, something like that, I mean, I think TurboTax isn't free. Maybe it is, but they have this fun little game you can play where you basically pull out all your documents and it kind of gamifies the way that you do taxes. This is not a sponsored ad by TurboTax. In fact, I quite dislike them. But if you were to use TurboTax, you could make it a bit more interactive than say just like filling out a form. That's your personal finance advice for the night. Some other things, if you're trying to make a bomb cacio e pepe.
what is that?
That is pasta with cheese and pepper. If you're trying to make a bomb cacio e pepe, if you're really trying to make it fancy, you can do 2 different cheeses, and I think it's Pecorino Romano and Parmigiano Reggiano.
What is this? Is this cooking stream time? Persona cooking. Oh man.
Oh, yeah,
we gotta do something.
I also didn't think I said thank you for the follow for 2-0 and to Dinosaur Lover. Thank you, I appreciate y'all a lot. Alright, we got Tubbsy in here now, so
Thank you to Tubbsy.
yeah, yeah. I was about to go on to controllers now, but thank you, Tubbsy. I was about to say, guys, have y'all ever had a hitbox before? Because I had, and it's amazing.
And not me. I'm a controller player forever.
Ah, Jesus, I cannot do the P4 and the P5 pad at all.
Same way. I have to use this. I have to use the Xbox controller.
Wow.
Yeah, same, honestly. I bought a Razer Ryon at a Walmart for like $50. It's my go-to now, so.
All right, so we're getting in the match. So let's see what these characters play. So we got Akihiko versus Chie.
Here we go again.
Wow. You know, when I said earlier that Akihiko was not popular among beginners, I guess I was lying.
I was so scared my game crashed. Holy crap.
There's just occasional lag spikes sometimes. Welcome to Persona, and we also got a banging musical track here, guys. Woo! My favorite. It's a really strong start. We saw earlier that Dead Dog was really good with this basic combo. So, you know, a great man once said that optimals are that, you know, instead of doing optimals, do what you know. If you know an optimal that does like 5 damage more, just go for the B&B instead, you know. You don't have to do these crazy wicked combos unless you absolutely know them.
Definitely depends on how you're feeling in the moment. I mean, I'm one to style, but I've definitely lost games because of it, so always gotta be careful when you're going through. Oh!
Yeah.
Really just a lot of swinging going on right now. Both these characters don't really have a lot of Persona cards, so as regards their Persona normals, it's really just, yeah, bare knuckle boxing versus the, you know, the deadly legs of Chie over here, so.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Chie can't dodge bullets.
Nope. No, she cannot.
But
if she gets a raw dragon kick, that's like 3k or so. So, yeah, take the good with the bad. All right, we got some corner pressure going on here. Will we see a quick DP from Tubsy? Oh, just matching out. Not bad.
Ooh, goes for that nice 6D. Very well, not 60, but 8D, I believe. Yeah, 8D.
I think so, yeah.
So these two characters are surprisingly fast when they're on the ground. Chie actually has the second fastest running speed in the entire game, so she can definitely run circles around Akihiko. But you know, they both play at their optimal close range, so it's probably one of the closest fair matches that Aki has, except for the fact that well, Chie does what he does, as in insanely high damage, but just a bit better.
Yeah. A lot of slow chip coming in from Dead Dog Gaming here to even up on rounds going on into round number 3 going on. But see, what's interesting too about this is, like, I mean, yeah, that's a big button you always got to be very wary of. We've seen Akihiko's kind of explosion potential earlier from JG Frey. A lot of the damage that Tubbsy's getting is kind of small chip, slowly breaking in the way. Don't have to go for crazy stuff so long as you maintain your lead, you know?
Yeah. And right now it looks like Dead Dog is trying to maintain that lead, you know, get a lead in, maybe push him a bit forward.
Very necessary burst.
Ooh, that Ange Astro could have been huge, but unfortunately it gets
it's the tail end of the kill rush.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that Persona break is not good, especially with that Ange Astro coming into the combo. That's gonna be a clean almost 3K.
It's gonna force a burst out of. Yep, there it is. Oh, with the Domi burst.
Oh my god, that would have been. Oh no.
Lots of scramble going on in this set today.
Oh yeah. How unfortunate. They were so very close to winning that round, but it's okay. They still have another round to come take it back. Really interesting to see these matchups that I don't really see all that often when you go to like higher levels. You know, there's not really any Chies, and most of the Akihikos that try to play at high level don't really make it up to those, you know, top 8s. It's very unfortunate scenario, but maybe we'll see a renaissance in the Akihiko Chie world.
Oh, totally. I mean, hey, there are some. I think is it Shimley, MPFC that plays normal Chie? Is that right?
Yeah. Shimley plays a normal Chie, but I haven't really seen anything from them in the tournament. But you never know; that could all change very soon.
Who knows? I'm trying to convince Seizo to come out of retirement, but I'll let you know how that goes. If that man comes back, then you know normal Chie is back for sure. But
Chie's back.
This is the next generation right now, though. Dead Dog is really taking it to Oops, sorry. Excuse me for a second here. Choking a little bit. Ah.
Very
Taking
nice.
it to Tubbsy. There we go.
Yeah, very nice, strong start from Dead Dog, but and that DP, yeah, Chase DP is probably one of the safest DPs you can just kind of throw out whenever you think someone's gonna do something. You can get low profiled. You can low profile them with it, but you know, for a counter super, she really doesn't have any startup or end lag on it, honestly.
Yeah. 100%. Just a very fundamentally sound character. Who does a lot of damage, especially with God's Hand off of the auto combo. So, just a bunch of things to keep in mind. That Skullcracker, another thing to keep in mind, just as we're going forth here. It's kind of an interesting matchup, just because, like, well, now we're starting to gauge a bit more footsies here.
Oh yeah, they definitely really want to stay close, but it looks like Tubbsy's actually trying to get some distance from this wild kicking monster. Gets a nice
Spunky Dragon, yeah.
Yeah. Strong 2B, but no combo off of it, unfortunately.
On Awakening.
So Akihiko's entered Awakening, which gives him full access to a Zeodyne. Oh, there it is!
You right there?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, oh, didn't let it rock fully, unfortunately. You
Did
gotta
burn all of his meter in the process. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this is
Dead Dog has really been working on these combos, I think, because like
Yeah.
those are pretty difficult links to get. Even if he's not fully completing them, just seeing most of them in action is quite impressive.
Oh yeah.
That was a 2-0 though, right?
Yeah, that was
2-0 for Dead Dog.
2. So now it's now 1-1. But you know, Dead Dog saw the last match, lost to a scramble, and was like, "All right, no more losing to scrambles. Now I'm just gonna scramble you."
I become the scrambler. Okay.
The scramble.
At the they're playing another.
So let's see, no switches, huh? Narukami. We're gonna see.
Wait a minute, can they switch?
That's what you win.
Oh. Okay.
No,
All right.
no.
All right. So that was just weird.
Wait a minute, they can't switch. They can't switch.
I thought the set was over.
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Connection got lost for you two.
Yep.
Yeah, but we're still in the lobby. At least.
Yeah, we're still in the lobby. Oh, it looks like Dead Dog disconnected on accident.
No, that's so base. That's so cool.
There is a storm in the Midwest happening right now, so you never that could affect some connections.
It's very possible.
Ooh, yeah. I can remember when I had to run these tournaments through a storm. I quite literally had to get up, go over to my mother's house, and try to stream there. It was great.
My goodness.
I was by myself too. No one else was there. Oh, jeez.
We'll play that guy back into it right after a small delay. Sorry about that. Quickly back at it right after a small delay here. Yeah, I mean, really we're just waiting on the kind of the result of this and the result of the game between Hot Rod and Mega Mania, which doesn't seem to have started.
But you know, this match is starting here right now.
Exactly.
Going on the iconic June S stage, so.
It's a lot of palms from Chie right now. A lot of 5A.
Yeah.
Big damage too. So how exactly could Tubbsy take this back fall? What do you think he needs to do?
I think Tubbsy really needs to start abusing these whiffs. They're really just letting Dead Dog kind of just press buttons on them as much as they want, and Akihiko is a bit too slow to capitalize on these super fast buttons. Also blocking, sometimes they get hit by things that I really feel like they shouldn't have gotten hit by, but you never know. Depending on the controller they play on, it might be a bit harder to block on than something like a keyboard or a hitbox.
Yeah, no, definitely. Also keeping in mind the port connection could be an issue with a little bit of delay, so sometimes cross-ups that you have might not be cross-up. But that's another Domi burst, but thankfully, what's it called? Tubbsy's able to block that, and he takes the Another
Ooh, the
DP.
clash into the double DP. Oh, but unfortunately, another DP is going to seal the round. I also think Wake Up Supers would also be a lot more helpful in this matchup since it looks like Dead Dog is kind of just mashing on Wake Up, not really going for any safe jumps.
That's very true.
So
that would be a kind of a smart option to mix in. Of course, we got the pretty big life lead right now. See what Dog's able to do with it.
Oh yeah.
He's risking negative penalty and he gets it.
Yeah, that's not good with Chie. Ooh, that counter grab if she was Shadow Chie, that would have been death.
Need a bit more meter in a burst, but 100%. He's content taking another negative penalty to bring Dead Dog in, just to focus on whittling him down. That's a very interesting strategy.
Oh, goes for the 5-6, gets grabbed out of it, and then goes for the combo. They have 100. They have a lot of meter, so this could be a lot of damage.
Another yellow combo, but just like that, the tide's roughly even. Next hit's really gonna win it. Ooh, goes for the Bufu.
Oh, goes for the COTC. Look, there it is.
Him lacking.
Exactly. See, exactly what I was talking about. You know, just kind of pressing buttons on neutral. So, now that Maziodyne is a great way to call them out for that. Make 100%. Them think about what they're doing.
Okay. So, friendly reminder: you cannot block off of the air back dash.
Yep. Or the first few frames of jumping. So, if you're jumping a lot and someone puts out a super, you are not just gonna be able to freely block that like other games.
100%. That and having universal anti-air button with the 2B kind of makes Persona a unique game amongst the anime fighters.
Ooh, nice insta block on the SB Cork or kill right.
I've seen a few drops from the auto combo here, but I think Dead Dog's starting to realize that he's got to really smarten up his approach if he's going to be what's it called, cracking open Tubbsy here.
Yeah.
Tubbsy's still not in Awakening. Probably wants to do one more DP to get there, but he'll probably get it right off of this next hit. But Dead Dog is able to still convert, though. Gotta be very careful when you're taking, trading life for meter.
Oh, gets the reset with the 5C in the air. And then goes for the Zeodyne. Ooh, unfortunately, that's a lot of end lag. But no punish. Okay, getting out of... Ooh, no, the SV Ange Astra. Yeah, covers the entire screen for Chie, so... Really just...
I thought it worked.
Yeah, honestly, I did too, but... Ange Astra is just a really big, free, a lot of the really good characters I noticed really have buttons that just let them skip neutral. And a lot of the bad characters, just have to deal with neutral. So, yeah. Just
I fought my fair share of Lizzes. Trust me, I know. 25 meter, Zeodyne.
We don't have a skip neutral button. We still have to play neutral. What are you talking about?
Fair. A little bit of conditioning going on, but yeah, I totally get that. Just seeing, I don't know, if I get instant air unblockable by an EX Babufu down one more time, I think I'll probably throw my monitor out a window. But yeah, just truly marvelous set. I mean, Dead Dog takes that 2-1. Is that right?
Yep,
and
that is right.
Nice. But really well played by both of our competitors here.
Alright. We only got like one more match before it's round 6. So right. If you guys can go up and tell them how you looking in the bracket right now, and I'll be
sure.
Be like trying to do this tweet thing. Hold on.
Sure. So we got total 2-0 over Professor Peanut. Jazzman taking a 2-0 over Dawn. JG Frey 2-0 over Kana. Slide this up here. Sorry, my screen jiggled a little bit. Stylish taking a 2-0 over Joel. Stylish has been putting on quite an impressive display over here. We might need to get him on stream. Melvin taking a 2 over Barnstormer, and then Demper taking a 2 over D-Star. D4, not D-Star. Excuse me. That should be everybody. We're just waiting on Hot Rod and Mega Mania.
Yeah. I wonder how this next match is going to be.
Hey guys, I'm going to have a tweet, and I'm going to ask you guys kindly to tweet this.
Okay.
So we can get some exposure, alright? Alright, we're about to get top 8 rolling here, so yeah. Oh, looks like moving on to round 6? Oh no, never mind. I'll just put it into 1 for me. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, it looks like V4 finally lost the game. Alright.
goodness.
That's it.
So we just have a bit of a wait here, guys. Once we get that, tweet headed out.
If you guys don't mind, can y'all please retweet this?
Give it to everybody you know.
Send it to everyone and your kids and your family and your friends and everyone in between.
Tell them all to retweet this, please. Right. I should be in. Should be in.
I'd just like to chime in and let everyone know that I believe our top 4 are locked in. Everyone that is 4-1 currently should be moving on to top 8. It is anyone that has an X2 record right now might be on the bubble. So.
Gotcha.
All right.
Thanks, CJ.
All right. Thank you, CJ. It looks like Melvin, D4, Them Emperor, and SS Stylish are moving on. That's nice. So it looks like we're fighting for 5, 6, 7, and 8 now. Shoot.
Sounds good. It seems like Mega Mania and Hot Rod just finished their set as well, so we're just awaiting the results from there. One step at a time. One step at a time. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going on a pretty good pace right now. I mean, we're just about at round 6, and we're entering the top 8 soon. So we'll just see what goes on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
We got a grand big top 8, was it? We got a grand big top 8 after this next round. So let's get hyped. I'm sorry for yawning for the hype.
It's not the worst time to yawn, but no, I'm just messing around. Yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. So let's get ready.
Oh, shit.
We'll be here with you every step of the way.
Man, let's get it. Ooh, dude, top 8.
It's gonna be something. It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be insane.
Just a little lag in reporting the last match results here.
Okay.
Right, we still haven't seen Emperor yet, and we still haven't seen Stylish, so if they pop up together, well, but now we get some options. Awesome, thank you so much. So it's Mega Mania taking it 2-0 over Hot Rod. Our last round of Swiss is coming up, and we've got some options. So we could see D4 again versus Stylish, but we'll probably see D4 in the if we want like a preview, I think, of the probably eventual top 8 players. We also got Emperor versus Barnstormer, another set like that.
Let's do Emperor versus Brandstopper. Well, that sounds fun. Let's get the Lockfish back in here.
Sounds good. Let's get the time for more Ken.
Yep.
Let's go crazy.
Oh, shoot. Growing insane.
Emperor plays Adachi, if I remember correctly. Likes to swing, likes to hit buttons, and can get a lot of damage off of it. Coming off of a very impressive showing over in the last Just Block, making it all the way to top 8. So.
Oh, Brand, yeah, no, Brand, please Ken, my bad.
Yeah, you're totally good.
But yeah, no, yeah, Ken versus Adachi. Honestly, I thought we'd see more Adachi.
Well, I guess Adachi's been phasing out because, I'm not gonna lie, them tennis combos are a little difficult. I tried to do them and I couldn't, unfortunately.
It's a pretty I feel like he's a pretty... Yeah, he's a hard character to master, I feel. Well, probably a little easier to get into him.
How do I tell the automa to, like, not do that? Whatever.
Yeah, he's got some weird buttons about him. The main thing about it, like higher level Adachi play that you'll find is there's a concept of a land cancel. And so if anybody who doesn't know what that is, it's like Adachi's main like bread and butter combo that both allows him to set up fear with evil smile, as well as just generally get good damage off for a solid ender, is this thing called ping pong or a tennis combo, right? Where basically once you get the opponent off of the ground, right, you can send them into the air with Magatsu.
They're getting started in this right now.
They're
Jesus.
jumping right in.
Oh, all right. So we got Adachi versus Ken Amada. Amada? Aimda? I don't know how to Japanese. With that dog, it's definitely aimbot. He always knows where you are.
Exactly. That dog is a homing missile.
Literally, oh my god.
That's the only AM I need.
But when it comes to matchups, again, Ken is just... And it's kind of sad that a lot of characters like Mitsuru, Ken, Yukari, they like when it comes to any matchup, it's usually like, yeah, they just kind of get to run their game plan, and the opponent can't really do anything except what they can.
Right.
But Adachi is known as the robbery character thanks to his great comeback mechanics of Heat Riser and Magatsu Mandala, especially letting him really just like change the flow of battle with just 50 meter. But the downside of that is that he needs a lot of meter to really be a threat.
Absolutely. But that's not the only thing going for Adachi. He's got some very oppressive buttons, very oppressive normal buttons. I mean, we see that cross slash, which can be blocked. Pretty safe on block, I would say. Or not safe for Magatsu Izanagi, but dummy burst,
really
but gets out of it. Second dummy burst we've seen avoided. But also a very good JC, which we'll see probably a lot in this matchup, and that is the tennis combo that just had a little too much proration too.
Unfortunately.
Adachi's kind of in the corner here, and he's also got a really fun DP, which we'll probably see if Ken ever decides to get close. But Ken does not have to get close because he's got that long reach. Obviously, the dog and Kalinami playing.
Oh yeah, so
very
think about
smart
this
super
game. For those who played other fighting games and were like, "What the heck? He whiffed a DP and he could immediately do something right after." In this game, you can super cancel DPs both on block and on whiff, so into reversal supers or just safe supers in general. So it's very you really have to be on the punish game when someone whiffs or you block a DP. Because if not, then you're going to have to deal with their super cancel.
It's very good spacing by the Emperor to get in here. We're starting to see some persona buttons of her. Oh, but nice grab to get out of that struggle situation. Now we got a little bit of a Bari going on, right? Adachi does have a stance. That's that, I forget what the move is called, but when he approaches menacingly, like like SpongeBob and Patrick would say, he has a variety of cancel options that he can do. So he can go straight into his tackle, or he can fire a gunshot, or he can go for one of his persona normals. So, yeah. He also has a command grab too, called Megidola.
And right, it builds a lot of meter. It's probably one of the highest meter building moves in the game. I think it gives him 23 meter on counter hit when he lands Megidola. So
yeah, it is a ton of meter.
But it doesn't matter because Emperor just won the match. So 1-0 right now.
Kids should act like kids and study at home.
I think what we saw on display there too is how, well, for one, always got to be wary of Adachi's defense, or Adachi's offense, I should say.
Yeah.
He's got a very, the character is billed as frustrating. The little description when you're selecting him on the creative class when I'm playing COD, the character select screen is, literally use your persona Magatsu Izanagi to like confuse your opponents or whatever it says, right? The character is designed to confuse you. So if you find like it's kind of hard to follow, like don't worry, it's entirely intended by this character. And a lot of that is due to the fact that he's got very oppressive normals. He's got those different attributes that he gets off of his supers. The Heat Riser gives him more defense and more damage, whereas the Mandala imbues his persona attacks with variety of effects depending on what attack you use, right? So that could be basically every stat effect in the game, right? Except for Rage, if I'm not mistaken. I think it took Rage out in this match, but that's a nice little conversion at the start here. Yeah. Ken forces to the corner. Barnstormer, how's he going to get out of this? Adachi was sandwiched just for a quick second, and that allows Ken to jump in with the JA, right, and start up a little bit of dog pressure. Nice 2K coming in on the opposite side. Breaks the Persona, going for the Zeodime, which is just Adachi's D normal, by the way. A nice DP to get Adachi back into the corner. Try to see if he will take the bait and start DPing himself, but Emperor has not exactly done that so far.
Yeah. So actually, some matchup knowledge that I know between Adachi and Ken is that JD does a lot of damage to the dog's health bar, so it's actually very useful to do whenever the dog and Ken are very close, since it locks Ken down and it forces the dog to take a lot of damage. Ooh, and he blocks the super, but unfortunately he makes it tape with more meter.
Yeah. And we saw here, first off, brilliant combo into the Magatsu Mandala at the end there from the Emperor, right? And we saw there, using the regular JC, 5C, or 2C imbues the, inflicts poison on the enemy, right? And so even though Ken was in Awakening, he still lost a good chunk of his health just from small hits.
Unscaled damage, it does 6% of your current HP. Doesn't matter how much defense boost you have, it'll always do that 6%.
What it cannot do is kill you.
Yeah, but in a game like this, and where characters can usually combo off poison, it really makes no difference that it can't kill you.
That's a masterclass of offense right there from Barnstormer, right? Getting the dog on the other side to force Adachi into a blocking situation. But Adachi goes right back around. The Emperor using the EX gunshot to put Barnstormer back into block stun. Has a ton of block stun, right? Dog coming in from the heavens, Virgil. Right? Adachi broke Persona Broken. Okay.
Ooh, that's not good. Adachi Persona Broken is a very useless character, since most of his best buttons are with his Persona. And Ken is just going to be able to run his game plan and just stomp all over the Emperor.
And that's really great wherewithal from Barnstormer there, right? Taking his time, knowing that Adachi is going to like to send out his Persona buttons to get some pressure on here. Forcing the Emperor into making a mistake there, and then eventually grinding him into the corner and wearing him down with some good offense. So it's a great job from Barnstormer. Let's see if he can finish this out.
Yeah.
We're starting to mix in a lot more gunshot, which we didn't really see in the first game. There's another one. You can also cancel your gunshot into another gunshot. Like I said, this character is designed to be annoying. I've definitely gotten hit by the second gunshot a few times and just like stared at my controller for a little while, like, oh god.
Yeah.
That's a nice JP.
He's definitely a character that can force you to really like calm down, because he loves it when you're upset. And there it is, the classic DP. So this is one of those characters who can combo off his DP, unlike Ken, and really just get a lot of damage. He can basically do DP into Heat Riser, into 2C, into Mandala. So if he has 100 meter and he hits you with DP, expect him to be fully loaded the next time you fight him.
This is what reality is.
And I think the Emperor just 2-0'd Barnstormer.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it was some really, really great defense to kind of slide in, and this match just expanded at the end. That happens, but that was really quite incredible. I mean, I think that match pretty much had a lot of offense, and timely conversions, which I think we've seen a little bit earlier on, but we're kind of missing, I guess, in maybe the middle sets there. But that was a very nice set of conversions from Emperor in order to clean up over Barnstormer.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Shoot. God. Oh god, that was fun. That was fun. Alright. We finished that extremely early. Alright. The only one that's also finished is JG and Josh. That JG took 2-0.
Yep. We got Joel taking it 2-0 over Mega Mania as well.
Nice.
And then Professor Peanut just took it 2-0 over Dead Dog, because that's good for Professor Peanut. I don't know if they'll have enough points to make it into top 8 at this point, but it seems like Dead Dog and Professor Peanut have kind of we'll finish just outside. But this is honestly a big set for Joel, because Joel's currently occupying the 9 slot right now, and I think those 2 wins might secure them a spot in top 8, depending on how the rest of the matches play out.
Absolutely.
You know, on the Fray, well, actually, yeah, because JG Fray just took out Jazzman, who's occupying the 8th seed here. So if we have a tiebreaker, then we might get Joel sliding in that last spot.
Ooh.
Very funky. Speaking of some more update, Stylish takes it 2-1 over D4. That one's coming in. As we wait for the remaining games. Claw, how have you been feeling about the matches so far?
These have been some pretty good matches. I've been really surprised with a lot of these names that I haven't heard of before. So it's very nice. You know, I'm a big lover of beginners, you know, so I really love seeing how all these people have advanced and really gotten good. Dead Dog is probably the one that surprised me the most. And, you know, I really hope they, you know, continue playing Persona and, you know, get really good because we do need more normal Chias in this world.
Oh, absolutely. I think everybody that's really come out, everybody came out here and put on a good show in these rounds of Swiss. So just remember, like, if you don't make top 8, it's life. Things happen, and you have a lot to be proud of for coming out here and doing what a lot of people don't want to do. A lot of people don't want to join tournaments because they're scared of, you know, they're scared of making a fool out of themselves, or they're just not confident in their skills. But this is the first step, you know. It's trial by fire in a lot of fighting games, and just want to say, you know, great job to all the participants right now before we move on to top 8.
Absolutely. Even if this is just a beginner tournament, just showing up here and competing can take a lot of guts, and I appreciate everyone who showed up today and showed out, and it's been very fun to watch you guys play.
1000%. Alright, waiting on a few matches here. Total versus Melvin. That game should just be finishing. I think Dawn should just be finishing up against Tubbsy. And which means our last match that we're waiting on is Hot Rod and Kana. Yep, that's Dawn Patch taking it 2-1 over Tubbsy, and Melvin taking it 2-1 over Total. That's securing Melvin's spot in the 1 seed, I'm pretty sure. And that also keeps Total in top 8 as well. Alright. And Dawn might finish just out of top 8, but that's totally fine. We saw them show out on stream playing that Kanji, so any day there's a Kanji on stream is a good day in my book. So just want to say thank you for
in my book as well.
It sends shivers down my spine. It's a Liz players are the natural predator of Kanji players. It's
oh, come on,
how it goes.
No. You guys also screw with us too. I mean, you can kill us in 2 interactions.
That's fair. I just joke around. There's a really good Liz player in Lethal Force, and we kind of go back and forth, and you know, Lethal just smokes me on most games, right? But we'll have these interactions where I'm just like, this character is 7'3", and he's just like, it's 6'4". You just need to block the mid. I'm just like, I don't want to. Who blocks? Let me just make sure we have everything clear. Yep, so
Alright, we're going to and Shifts is happening on the 14th. Alright, cool. Alright, I have it now.
No?
Another ad before top 8 begins.
There we go.
Got another ad for you.
Sounds good.
Can I please? Can I? Where is it? Oh, Obvious is over here. Just click on the properly named SG. Alright. Next tournament. Alright. The tournament after the Kanji House Jr. It'll be Kanji House Shifts at April the 14th at 7 p.m. EST. Make sure you guys join. If you're down to play some Blaze Blue, make sure you guys join that up as well. And we'll be having that here. Having that here So I hope you guys all join that. Another reminder that Kanji House Junior 3 Kanji House Junior will be ran on April 7th, 7 p.m. If you're down to play some Scrogs with people newer to the game, check this one out. And that'll be it. Are we done with everything here?
I think we're still waiting on Hot Rod and Canada to finish their match. But hopefully, if they did complete it, they report it.
All
Yeah,
right.
they were having some issues with the lobby earlier. If there's one thing that tonight has taught me is that this game's lobby system is probably worse than CF's for the PC port.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, yeah. Welcome to Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Yeah.
2.0.
2.0, baby.
2 stands for twice as many lobby drops. But, thankfully, this match doesn't really have any top 8 implications. So I think once we kind of have a rough idea of who's going to be in. But it's always good just to make sure and double check.
Absolutely. Shoot. Oh, we are still waiting on them though. So, is there anything that's you guys want to like promote as far as like events running through the Kanji's house?
Sure, yeah, I can. It's more just a general announcement that if you thought this game was dead, it's not. Surprisingly.
That's right. This game is never dead.
This game is not dead.
10,000 members and 6,000 active members.
Let's go.
Aside from
I'll say this.
Yeah.
Funny games never truly die.
Sure. They just go into hibernation.
Exactly. They
Get
pop
beaten
off
into a bloody
everything.
pulp every once in a while, but no. But to that end, there are a few live events coming up that have featured Persona. So we saw the remaster of Persona here, the re-release get featured over at CEO Taku recently in the past year. We also saw it get featured at Frosty Faustings. I think it was Greek Angel and and then Grover.
Yeah,
right.
Grover
Greek
won
Angel
Frosty.
that's right. Winning those 2 tournaments, but we also got Persona up as a side event at Combo Breaker next month, 2 months from now, sorry. At the end of May, roughly, so definitely tune in to watch that stream. And in late June, early July, I think June 30th, we have the Battle of Z X UMAD that's being held up in Montreal, and that is actually a main stage appearance for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, so get crazy hype for that, and really look forward to seeing a lot of that going on.
Absolutely, sure. As far as SG comes to mind, Munzo, one of the guys who runs one of the bigger SG tournaments called Mix Masters, is running a dark tournament style in form of Yu Yu Hakusho during
very
him.
interesting.
If you want to check it out, his Twitter is Nuno Scyther. Go check that out. It's gonna be really fun. Every Thursday, of course, we have the Mix Masters, hosted by the Kill Stage himself. Make sure y'all check that out. I'm gonna try and see. Oh, wait a minute. On Sunday, this Sunday, in fact, we have an actual beginner tournament for SG called Hunter Half Hands. If you guys are down to participate in an SG tournament this week before Country House Junior next week, consider giving him a round. I'll post that on stream right now. It's in the chat. Go over there if you guys want some beginner tournament action for SG this week on Sunday. Shoot,
We also have we have a Persona monthly tournament back over at PFC. I think that's this weekend, right? Is it tomorrow?
That's
Cole?
tomorrow at 6 o'clock
Boom.
EST, and it's a pretty stacked bracket, but You know, come make it even more stacked. Bring yourself along. Punch some top players in the face.
Absolutely. Dude, and yeah, Combo Breaker is happening for SG. I think SG is gonna be a main stage event over there, and I'm going to attempt to bring Skullgirls into CEO this year. I have applied for a side events over there. We'll be hearing that from, I want to believe, next month. Next month, I believe we're probably gonna hear back with that. So yeah, if you guys are down to enter a side bracket, come out to CEO talk. Come out to CEO this year, and we'll be hosting one over there. So yeah, I think that's it for me. Oh, dude. Oh yeah. Also, if you guys have like PS4s, if you guys are going to CEO Taku, please help me. I do not own SG on the PS4. I don't even have a PS4. So if you guys have your own PS4s and I can bring them over here, please do. I'm looking into getting a PS4, but I only will have enough for like one PS4 if I even get it before CEO. So yeah.
I'm sure they can. I'm sure the community will come out and help you out.
Yeah.
100%.
All right.
Speaking of the community is waiting with bated breath for the conclusion of Hot Rod versus Kanna.
Absolutely.
Sweating in my boots.
I'm sweating here. I've got an eggplant parm sandwich downstairs that I would really like to eat.
Oh,
And-
Honestly, just go ahead and eat it right now. Go ahead and eat it right now.
No. We're committing. We're committing.
My big
That will be a
Kanji's gonna
reward
wait.
for a job well done. We'll see what happens here.
Mm-hmm. Well, shoot. I think I'm gonna get some water. Oh crap. Yeah. I have a question for the chat while we wait though. Has anyone played Black Dahlia on SG? And tell me what your guys' opinion about her down below. We'll be having a Black Dahlia. Well, I mean, Black Dahlia will be legal since she is in retail now. But yeah, we're gonna be having our first retail Black Dahlia tournament this Friday. So it's gonna be interesting to see how you guys think about that. So yeah, leave those in the comments in the chat or the comment section below or whatever. And I'm gonna go and get some water right now. All right. Hopefully. Actually, Hot Rod and Connor are like the lowest seeds, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can so like everyone who's so I can just start DMing people for top 8 now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
I think it's probably the way we can go about it. Seems top 8's pretty locked in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll be giving
the tiebreakers between 8th and 9th are like 4 points apart from what I'm looking at. So I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
All right.
So, top 8 bracket coming right up. I'm sure Stylish is anxious for their first match on stream for this tournament here.
Oh yeah.
It goes on in that regard, but what, slowly but surely they finished. Okay, cool. Sweet. So 2-1 for 2-1 for Kanna. Nice. Okay, cool. That rounds out the Swiss then. Doesn't really change too much on the bottom end there, but we should have a locked in top 8.
Nice. Thank you. And also just thank you for everyone who came out here today and showed up and showed. It's thanks to you guys that we have a tournament right now, and it's been a fun one. I'll give you all that, even with all the issues that we've been having to deal with today. But like, it's been fun. It's been so fun. All right, I'll be copying and pasting this, and I'll be DMing every top 8 player here. And we can get this started.
In the meantime, I will go ahead and announce who our top 8 are. Seed number 1 is going to Melvin with a 5-1 record.
Woo!
Then we have Emperor, also a 5-1 record.
Yeah!
Stylish is coming in 3rd, and D4 is in 4th.
Nice, nice.
Oh, the coincidence there. JG
Coincident?
Frey.
I don't think so.
JG Frey is our 5th seed. Barnstormer is 6th. Joel MMD is 7th, and Total is rounding out our top 8.
Nice.
All right.
So congrats.
All right.
on,
I added you as mod. I'm gonna post the sign up here. Please go help me send this to everyone.
Yeah, I will do that. Okay,
Let's
so-
get it.
All right, I got D4.
I will contact Joel since I see them right there.
Okay. Ah, Jesus, where is Kanji? Oh, where's the server? There's the server. Do.
We got the top 8 bracket out, right? Right? It's out.
It is out. We're sending it to the people right now. Make sure
Okay, so who have you got so far? Have you sent JG a link yet?
oh shoot. Who did you hit so far? I hit it oh, Melvin is there. I hit it. Hold on. I hit it total and I hit a D4.
Okay, I sent it to Jeff.
Huh?
I got one to Jazz and JG.
Jazz and GG? Okay.
Mhm.
Alright, I'll hit one up to Melvin right now then.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
I
shoot.
remember.
Hold on.
Hmm?
No. I'm having a stupid moment. Jazz didn't make top 8.
Who DQ'd?
No, Jazz didn't make top 8. I accidentally sent one to the top, to the 9th.
Oh.
No. I'm getting,
That's like-
I'm getting it going. Don't worry.
I mean, if someone's DQing I mean, Jazz would be making it.
Okay, did you get one to total?
Yeah, I gave one to total, don't worry.
Okay. Let me just. Okay, so who do we still need?
Jason one to Emperor.
Okay, I just got one to Barnstormer.
Okay,
So then.
I'm going to try and fight the Emperor. Actually, Emperor, are you still in chat?
I will get the stylish.
I'd be able to just give this to you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna DM you through Twitch. There you go, you have it now on Twitch.
Okay. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and get the seedings according to what we have here. Okay, there's Emperor.
All right, we're missing one more mother. You missed
No,
one
we
more
got everyone
person.
now. Okay.
Oh, we have everyone now.
Yep.
Yep, we do.
I am just getting the seating done right now.
Okay.
Awesome.
Great. Guys.
Sorry
Oh.
for the wait, folks. But we're gonna get started with top heat here soon enough. But we got a nice stacked top 8 here, and while you're still here, make sure to follow everyone.
Absolutely. Hit the subscribe button for more Kanji's house, and if you're on YouTube.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the Twitch, and join the Discord.
!Discord. Join the Discord. I'll be updating the mood bot shortly, so if you type in !bracket, you should be able to see the top 8 brackets.
Alright, I believe seatings are done.
Nice, alright. I'll be putting the bracket into here. We're gonna save this. Alright. Alright, !bracket, and then we should be able to get this rolling.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright. Before we begin though, I would want to make sure that top 8 can be seen. So let me do that right quick. Alright. If you guys can pull up the bracket right quick as well, that we can display this right quick. Final stage. There we go. All right. The list is your top 8 for right now. First, we'll be getting Stylish and Armstrong first. Into Melvin versus Soto next.
Is it the same lobby link as before?
Same lobby link as before.
Okay.
Are we streaming every match in the top 8 here? Or are we just streaming the closest to the...
We're just streaming winners and just letting losers go.
Yeah, we're gonna stream Lenser. Yeah, we're gonna stream... Crap. Yeah, we're gonna stream all the winners. And then we're gonna pick losers up at loser semifinals. Or losers quarterfinals, depending on where we stop.
Alright, sounds good.
Do you want to actually DM me the lobby link again really quick just to make sure I got the correct one?
Okay, I will.
And then I will go ahead and get the...
You know what? I'll give my Xbox controller credit where credit's due. It has not disconnected this entire hour that we have been streaming. Jesus. I was expecting a DSC at least once. Alright, send you the lobby link.
Alright, thank you. And to our first stream matches again?
First stream matches again. Commentators, what do you guys want?
I don't know. Let me check.
We haven't seen Stylish yet, so maybe it's best we rock Stylish and Barnstormer game 1.
That's a pretty good start. I like that. Stylish versus Barnstormer.
Alright, Stylish versus Barnstormer's up first. Alright.
Oh, D4 actually has to hold on. D4 is saying they have to DQ.
Ouch.
At least this isn't.
GG, yeah.
We haven't officially started it yet, so
Yeah, we haven't officially started. So
if we want to bring in the 9th seed for that, if they're willing.
yeah, let's bring them in. Let's bring in Jax. Jax is the Lapras, right?
That's a good question. Is Was Jazz the Leverage we saw earlier?
Yeah, Jazz was. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Your memory is much better than mine.
Dude, so we got Blockers in top 8 technically. No.
There we go.
Yo, that's my character, bro. Jeez.
Let me go ahead and take D4 out. Do we want to just put him in as the 8th seed then?
Yeah, just put him in as the 8th seed.
Alright.
There we go.
Well, looks like I'm probably going to have to refresh this then. Tell me when you're finished so I can refresh it on my end. I love winning by default. Hey, you're cracked. Hey, you're cracked. That's how you won by default, my man. You have to win 3 games to win by default, alright?
3 games to win by default.
Yeah. Yeah, because D4 had to DQ, so he had to win 3 games and then DQ, and then on DQ to get into top 8, which happened.
Oh.
Oh shoot! I think I removed the wrong person. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold on. This is why we haven't started the bracket yet. We want to make sure everything is correct before we go forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, everything's ready?
No, hold on. I'm still waiting for JG Frey to sign back up.
Okay.
And then I'll get him in the correct spot. Okay. JG Frey. Okay. Now we should be good.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't have water. Holy crap.
Nice.
Alright. Got Melvin versus Japman up first on stream. You guys okay with that?
100%.
Alright, cool. Alright. Melvin versus Jasmine. You guys are up first.
Just to run it by me one more time, we're running all of winners on stream and then picking back up at losers round 3.
Yes, that should be what happens. Or losers quarterfinals if it happens to be fast enough, alright?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, cool. And tell Stylish, alright, and tell him that we're playing all of winners so no one can play right now, alright? Okay?
Yep, okay.
Okay, good. Alright. Alright, commentators, you guys anything to know about the matchup or anything like that?
Well, it's still Stylish versus, whatchamacallit?
I think we swapped to Melvin and Jazzman for round 1 here, so...
Oh, so that's...
Labris versus Shadow Mitsu.
Yeah, I mean, that match... I mean, come on, it's Mitsu. She's gonna have a winning matchup unless it's a top tier, so...
Sorry, just want to double check one more time.
Yeah?
The stream match.
It's
Melvin versus Jazz is up first, and then afterwards we're gonna get Stylish and Joel up here, and then after that it's Emperor versus Total, and then finally JG versus Barn.
Okay. Type that into the staff room for me really quick so that I don't forget it.
Okay, well, I will.
I'll go ahead and get Melvin and Jazz in here first.
All right.
Yep. I'll write it down right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Indoors. So for all right. We'll be rocking and rolling before we know it. We're starting to see our lovely contestants after a bit of a nice break. Hopefully, you got some time to, get a nice beverage, get some snacks, and crack your back, crack your knuckles, crack pretty much everything that you conceivably can crack in
Absolutely.
preparation
Get
for what's
mentally
Crack your
ready for
eyeballs
this.
and get ready.
Exactly. Split them in half.
Wait,
don't need
what?
those anyway.
Don't split your eyeballs in
Come on.
half.
Do it.
Do it. Come on, you wimp. Break your knees. Find that sledge. Go nuts.
All right. But I don't think we have anything else to talk about. Jazz and Gavin, you guys can start now. Let's get this
So ready for this.
party finally started. Jesus.
Let's do it.
Let's
That is
do
trendy.
this.
That is trendy. All right. So something to note about this matchup. Yeah, lots of, not to beat the dead horse, of course, right, with Mitsuru and like the mid-screen control, but Lapras is not, a character that really needs to. Can I friend you? You can friend me, Melvin. You can friend me. Oh, look at that. That's very nice. Hopefully they know that they can start whenever they're ready. It's kind of going to be interesting, like, attack versus counterattack, right? Lapras you're going to want to get in people's faces now. You want to start steamrolling and at least put Melvin into block string here so that you can build up that axe meter and get that into red axe, right? Once you're into red axe, any of your axe attacks become those fatal counters, right? So much more damage and so much more extra hits done on your attacks as well, and they allow you to really steamroll. A very momentum-based character, Lapras is, right? And as we've seen before, Shadow Mitts is Shadow Mitts. You have roughly 6.5 health left, 6.5k health left. You can die, and just gotta be very careful as it goes on.
Oh yeah. So we got the match starting over here. So Melvin is going to definitely very aggressive type of playstyle, and Jazz was very defensive last time we played. So we don't know if these two fighting styles might clash or they might cancel each other out. But right now we got some really good blocks coming from Jasmine and really taking up any opening he can find.
Yeah, 100%. That was a really nice what's called backdash to avoid the poke pressure and just slowly putting Melvin back to the corner, but Melvin turning her back around and bringing it right to the other side, inflicting that panic, making it much more difficult to block there.
Yeah.
But that is awakening.
Yeah. Well, actually, in 2.0, panicking is you can still block by holding back, but moving is definitely a lot harder when you got backwards inputs.
Right. 100%. Oh, whipped AOA for neutral there, but no punish. Totally fine. A little more extra damage on the coup, and DP to finish it off. But
yep.
It's kind of a back and forth round, but eventually Melvin just sort of able to stabilize a little bit. I think if Jazz is going to want to take this, they're really going to need to force Melvin to block, right?
Oh yeah.
And just get him in that tough situation. But Mitsuru has ways around that. Of course, like we talked a lot about the long reach of the normals. Coup droit, which is always a really funky button, and that 5C can be held. And that's Artemisia coming out and slapping with the whip a bunch of times.
Oh yeah.
Whipping the whip back and forth, so to speak. A lot of little hits, and we haven't seen a. Oh, here we go. It's probably a combo right there. Yep.
Okay, he gets a combo off. All right. From here, it's basically smooth sailing. I mean,
That's all you need. Mabufu down coming down.
Yeah. So that kills, and there's still a lot more left. I mean, 15 meter and everything else. And Melvin takes the first round of the first game of top 8.
Boom. That's it. See how Jazz responds from here. That's just kind of how these matches go, right? Like, it's gonna be that one touch that really puts you in a bad situation. Again, we don't want to beat the dead horse with this, but I think with that being said, Jazz had a lot of good stuff in that last round to take away, right? They were getting good pressure early on. they were blocking the pressure that Melvin was throwing out, I think, quite well up until around like the midway point, right? Then of course you get inflicted with panic, right? That's the Tentara flu, and then you have to deal with a few other funky situations, I think, that are that Shadow Mets can throw your way. But let's get ready for our second match over here. No changes. Hoping for the flex pick. Maybe I'll do the Shadow type Labras, which is probably rarer than a needle in a haystack nowadays. Even back then, nobody really played that character. But
yeah, so Stabris, I've dabbled in Stabris, and Alubris also plays some Stabris, so this is definitely going to be a pretty interesting match. Oh wait, they didn't pick Stabris. Oh, you tricked me.
No, I know. I said there's no kind of pick. Yeah. Sticking with the normal.
I was so ready to talk about Stabris, but I guess we're just gonna have to deal with regular Labras here. Getting comboed a lot right now.
Yeah, I was about to say the story right now is just a lot of poke.
Ooh, mostly grab and a DP whip and still no punish. Man.
It's a fast DP. So I told him, there's the panic again. Nice DP out.
Nice DP.
Melvin got caught slipping just a little bit. Melvin rocking the Lychee Fei Link colors on Shadow Mitsuru for any BlazBlue players out there. Oh, big damage.
Nice combo. Ooh, is this gonna give him Red Axe? It does give him Red Axe. Hitting one more Zin, and he combos, and he finishes it. That was the coolest thing he has done this entire bracket.
That was a very cool combo, but it does burn his axe meter all the way down to gray. I'm not sure that was the best move for him.
Yeah, it would have been better if he just did a C again.
Yeah, they could do EX too, like if you really want to as well. That maintains your axe meter. But so one thing at a time. But right now, Melvin's absolutely taking it to him in the corner here. Let's see how he can respond. There's again that 5B tick cancel into the throw, and that leads directly into the Shadow Burst combo. Melvin opting to use the Shadow Burst in round 2, even though he had a pretty convincing lead here. Let's see if that bites him in round number 3.
Yeah, it seemed like both of them really just want to get that early head start and then just kill, but Melvin being able to keep him at Gray Axe until round 3 is insanely good.
100%.
Because now Jazz is going to have to really work to get back to that Red Axe goodness that he was at earlier.
There's that throw again. Yeah. Backing up with the AOA. I'm not entirely sure why. We've seen that a few times throughout this.
Might have been trying to bait a DP here.
It's possible. It's possible.
Ooh, nice blocking of the AOA, and then tries for a J2B.
Oh, let's see if we can get started here. Back in the corner. Gotta be careful. Watch the jump in. 75 meter. Let's see what the conversion is. Oh, the smart burst. Take what they give you. Take what they give you.
It's gonna be really difficult because it doesn't look like Melvin wants to give him any chance to touch any button. Ooh, and he tries to set up Orb and unfortunately gets snuffed out by the Coupe Detroit. Giving Melvin the entire game and moving him on forward in the bracket, leaving Jazz hurtling straight down to losers.
Thankfully, this is a double elimination at this stage in the tournament, so it's not all over for Jazz. Still make a nice run through losers. Friendly reminder that losers is not going to be streamed up until semifinals, so just keep that in mind. Whoever is going through losers, they'll be fighting the silent journey. But that's Melvin up in going to be facing the winner of JG Frey and Barnstormer. But now we have Stylish and Joel coming in town. Looking at the lower half of that.
Actually, Stylish had to do something really quick, so he said that just to move on, and we'll come back to him when he gets back.
Sounds good. Okay, cool. Good. So then I guess we'll move on to the Emperor in total.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
Awesome. So we saw Emperor. Last we saw Emperor, he just clicked all the buttons against Barnstormer, and thankfully these guys are in different sets. So I'm sure Barnstormer wants that run back. But total, another Shadow Mitsuru. We got a lot of Shadow Mitsuru representation in this tournament here. Claw, how do you like Adachi's chances against Shadow Mits?
They're not good, but if he can run his game plan before Mits is allowed to, get enough meter to really start making you suffer with Coupe Detroit, he has a chance. But the fact that he relies on being an Awakening and Shadow Mitsuru kind of kills you a lot before then, his chances are not very good.
Well, we are all about what's it called? Doing the unthinkable and doing the undoable. So don't listen to us naysayers, right? That's why we play the matches. Nice song selection. Excuse me, just coughing a lot. Fun to, seasonal allergies, not the best, right? And I think Adachi as a character is kind of the Persona character equivalent of seasonal allergies. Always finds its way eventually.
Yeah.
And just so annoying.
Oh yeah, very, very annoying to deal with. And those buttons are going to probably be Mitsuru's biggest issue, especially that JC, considering her anti-air options aren't the fastest in the world.
100%. She's got really good ground options, but Adachi's got tons of... And again, that JC I'm pretty sure is plus. A lot of options to force Mitsuru to block, right? And Mitsuru does not like being up and close like that. But now,
Yeah.
Total going back on the offensive here. See what they can get going. Nice. Ooh. With that whip from the cross slash, that's the 2D from Adachi. Got to make sure you crack those Persona cards and get those out of the way. Nice. Caught the mash.
Alright,
It's a
going
nice
for a
conversion as
full
well.
combo here. Are we going to see the setup? Nope, they go for AOA.
Let's get some extra meter and get rock and rolling. But next hit will definitely be it.
Oh, yeah. So a little fun fact, when Mitsuru goes through those ice crystals, she actually becomes more plus.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's very annoying when you're trying to fight her and she can coup Detroit from full screen and basically stay plus.
Ooh, that was a tricky little maneuver over by Emperor. A very risky 2B, but Total's playing a bit more passively to make sure they don't make any crucial mistakes. Obviously, Adachi DP is something completely... There it is.
Going for
it is
heat riding with Mandala, this is going to be big.
Oh, that's big damage.
Oh, yeah.
There we have an example of the ping pong combo we were mentioning before for any newcomers. Adachi's bread and butter really, and the way that you can extend that too is get a little bit of an instant air dash after the after that 5C, get another kick, do another 2C, then you can do I think one more set of ping pong depending on your starter, and then after that you can segue into is a button that we haven't seen yet from Emperor, which is the evil smile that sets up automatic fatal inflicts fear.
Fear, and fear is a really strong element because it lets him really abuse his command grab a lot more, which we haven't seen the Emperor do, and hopefully this Mitsuru will be able to capitalize off the shadow combo.
Oh, that's plenty of damage though.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot. But
Fortunately,
check out the inspiration.
Yeah. See, probably Robert in the corner here, and now let's see what we can do. Obviously, Adachi's literally one hit from death, so a straight DP will probably do it, but
ooh, nice.
anything can happen with this character. Oh, just got enough health back.
This is a really bad situation to be blocking
Nice.
Mitsuru with that little HP.
I think he caught him jumping there.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
That was a great play by Total. A lot of good patience, obviously. When you see Mandala with Adachi, it's very easy to get scared a little bit.
Ooh, raw AOA actually working is almost like a read?
That's a free 2.4k.
Ooh,
nice
yeah,
bullet. Again, catching the fatal recovery on that coup droit with the gunshot, too. But this is another nice conversion for Total. See what he responds with here. A lot of corner pressure. Adachi doesn't really enjoy being in the corner as far as his defensive options are somewhat limited, but he can do that, which turns his defense into offense. So that's the
goes for the overhead. So Adachi's DP is just like Junpei's full speed run, where he does an overhead into a low, and it's probably the most annoying part of his DP. And with it, he takes the game and moves on.
I think it's just game one. Yeah,
that's game one? That didn't feel like game one.
I'm pretty sure it's game one, yeah.
Oh my goodness. They were going so it was such a back and forth. I thought it was the final game.
100%. A lot of long rounds there, but still got one to go, I think, on this set. Well, potentially two more. Number has not out of the woods yet. And again, do not sleep on Total, because we're witnessing this like in real time. Those I mean, the conversions are very smart. They know when to sort of engage in the pressure. It's just a few like mini interactions kind of didn't go their way in that last game. That kind of cost them the round, but they could very easily switch in this next set. Or this next round, I should say. Emperor choosing to wait a little bit on their timer. Perhaps they're getting a nice cold beverage, or maybe it's a little bit of a psych out game. We see that sometimes. Though normally you do that when you lose a game to kind of reset your mental.
Right, I just got word from our one of our tiers that it's Zemperor, not the Emperor. So I'm so sorry for saying your name wrong over and over. I just read it as the Emperor, but Zemperor. Zemperor? Yeah, Zemperor.
As long as we can keep calling Barnstormer Brandstormer, I don't really mind.
Brandstormer.
Call him one a few times, life. Don't.
Oh my god.
You're good. You're good. I'm messing around.
So we got Adachi's DP and a lot more. It looks like Toto's going a lot more on the defense. This might not be good with this very aggressive Adachi. So
that was a beautiful throw to put the Adachi in the corner there. Nobody puts Emperor in a corner though, so we've seen a few times using that B tackle to sort of side switch, but just opting instead for some 5D pressure and then sending things back to the mid screen. That move is very dangerous, that 5B, because you get those extra 2 hits out without canceling. You're kind of stuck in this really jank animation. Ducks under the grab somehow. Using the 5C in order to
what?
Okay, weird interaction there. But yeah. Adachi is down to just 1 Persona card now, so he's gonna be very careful. But 1 is all you need to use Mandala, so.
Use the backwards. Might have been trying to bait a roll.
Ooh.
They both whipped both an airway and a 2D, so that was a neutral interaction there. Going for the airway, that should kill. Yup.
Some very safe damage there. In those instances, you might want to consider just using a super to keep things simple. I mean, using like a Bufu Diner or something like that. I don't know what ends up connecting. I do not play mitts, but generally, yeah, that's a tricky move to hit. Remember, the first hit of that DP is an overhead.
Oh yeah. So you gotta be on your toes when you're blocking. Some Adachi will actually be very risky, and if they think you're falling asleep on their pressure, they will just DP and get a free combo off it.
Yeah. Speaking of combos, Emperor with a nice 3.3k conversion off of that. We saw there, that was an example of the stance cancel. It didn't work out for the Emperor there, but using the 2C to try and catch them off guard there. Oh, but gets put into Awakening now. What's called Total with some pressure. Now in kind of a rough spot. Low health.
This tennis is going to be really good. Oh, commentator is cursed. I'm sorry.
Totally good. But absolutely no meter for the Emperor right now. 50 for Total. And the Shadow Burst, so next hit will probably be...
And the Persona broken? This is not looking good for them.
Oh!
This is not looking good.
Total just got away with murder there, but... Hey, we'll take it. And that's setting up for pivotal game 3 right now, pretty sure.
Indeed.
Total not going down without a fight. You said, hey, look, you had your fun clicking your Adachi buttons now. I play a character that's got a few oppressive buttons too, so let me start mixing those in.
Yep. We got a lot of nice buttons to really abuse, but looks like the Emperor and Total are going neck and neck here, entering the final round of this set. Who will be shoved into losers and who will rise, continue through winners, and potentially win the tournament?
Still got a long way to go.
Yep.
As my eggplant parm gets cold.
You have a microwave, you're fine.
Yeah, that's true. I'll put it on the stove, it's fine.
Looks like you don't have an air fryer.
You know, I actually do, but I'm scared to use it sometimes. Every once in a while, that thing just like knocks the power out of my house.
What?
Yeah, it's a long story, but that thing is... Talk about an air fryer. That thing is like an industrial oven.
What in the heck?
Yeah. Not sure if you ever had an Elio's frozen pizza before, but those things are perfect in the air fryer.
Yeah, I don't really own an air fryer, so I don't
It'll change your life.
You know, that's what everyone says, and it's just like, it's just another version of, it's just another oven. It's just another microwave.
That's right.
It's a better microwave.
Speaking of, speaking of letting people cook right now, a lot of back and forth happening right
Oh,
here.
Oh yeah.
Heat Riser into Mandala buff, and now all of a sudden, and the Bufu Dine.
Into the castle now! 4K! 4K super!
That's a combined... That was 150 meter in like a 10-second span. This is Persona.
Crazy. This is peak Persona for Arena Ultimax.
Something that we haven't seen from them thus far is Adachi's grab. Grab really doesn't do any damage. It just makes you feel bad. And
what do you mean by that?
Well, Adachi's regular grab, not the Megidola, his neutral throw, he just trips you and then laughs at you. That's the Megidola. Like, see a ton of meter you get from that.
Yeah, the amount of meter you get from Megidola really just like lets him go forward in his game plan. And I'm surprised more Adachis don't like kind of abuse Megidola.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people are expecting Adachi of all characters to have a command grab.
100%. That was a nice conversion from the Emperor, but I just want to point out that great counter assault to put the Emperor in the corner a little earlier. That was a great heads-up play by Total. And back to the corner with tons of meter.
Oh no!
And they're having trouble with that link, but you got another Elise at life here, so let's see what you got.
Goes into,
that's a big kick.
Yep.
You have a bit more meter just for an extra attack here. Just do some slaps and then do a Bufudine. Keep it simple.
I would have done that.
Oh, really?
The AOA in response to the guard cancel attack. Alright.
So instead deciding, I'm just going to AOA you, and you're going to get hit.
Yeah. So let's see the round start option. I know the Emperor has been doing a lot of DP's round start, but looks like they're not taking any risks. Never mind. Commentators first. I need to stop.
The Emperor would really appreciate it, but I mean, this is all. I'm sure Total's very happy with the whole situation. That was also a reset on that. That was very nice. Nice EX coup to get out of the 5C pressure. Saying, Adachi, you don't get your turn yet.
Oh,
missed opportunity to go for Mandala there, but
I think they're waiting to get enough meter.
Clash City.
Awkward clash. What is the word?
Okay, very interesting.
Ooh, that 2B is really strong. As slow as it is one of Mitsuru's best starters. And if she had Shadow Frenzy, she probably would have done a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Mandala is like kind of plus.
Got some poison active now. Oh no.
Oh, that's pretty good, especially with no awakening. Oh,
Catch him with the sweep.
Yeah, unfortunately. And Total moves on, and we're gonna have two Shadow Mitsurus pushing forward in bracket. That's Persona 2.0.
This is Persona. Great job by both the contestants. So that's the Emperor moving over into losers. They'll be facing the loser of what is this? Stylish versus Joel. Do we have any updates on Stylish? Or should we move on to JG?
They are typing in the Discord right now, so I think they may be back. Yep.
They're back?
Just in time.
Yep, perfect.
Just in time.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
Nice.
Alright, we got Joel MMD versus SS Stylish. So Stylish has been known, I think Stylish was a top 3 placer in the Midnight Beginner Tournament. My tournament. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And so, very good player. Going for the Shadow Narukami. We're seeing a lot of uncommon picks. Shadow Narukami, normal Chie, normal Yosuke. Like, these beginners are definitely trying to really open up the character variety and really exploit the matchups that people might not know a lot about. But when it comes to matchups, this is, I don't know. It's hard to tell if this matchup is either even or Narukami favorite, but Marie is definitely not having fun in this matchup.
Yeah. Narukami's also got those big buttons, and he wants to make sure he closes the space to avoid Marie doing any of the other crazy stuff. We haven't really seen... Oh, nice fucking... Oh, excuse my language, right? Nice gold burst. Right off the rip, and
into Shadow Frenzy? This early? Oh, they definitely want that kill.
Hey, get the kill. And remember, like, you're playing a Shadow character, it's the almost optimal time for you to use your burst in round 1 and round 3, right? So, using it now early, you have this entire second round to kind of make something happen. And it's now, what's it called? Joel on the back foot here, but Joel right up to the task with a nice 3-point more.
We're gonna get
even
nice
more 4K combo right off the rip. And the SP for Invigorate.
Gonna go for the basic Narukami. Goes for the reset instead?
That's
sorry?
the reset.
They
Nice
really
escape
want
option,
you dead.
but nice contest by Stylish.
Goes for DP, punishing the bag, and then a cross up with J2B. One of the biggest normals in this game, honestly.
Might be something for Joel to look forward to, though. I mean, plenty of damage going on right now, but if they're able to condition Stylish to here's another 4K combo.
Going for the freeze for the setup. For the Evil Eye setup. Evil Eye's a really
Oh,
good super to
nasty.
keep people from mashing, since she can activate it basically whenever she wants.
Yep. That was pretty much a picture-perfect round for both sides, right? I mean, look, Joel forces the round 3, but Stylish now gets his burst back. So they have to be careful for. And there's the chocolate, right? Gotta wonder if Joel's gonna be trying to condition Stylish in order to start DPing more in the face of these traps.
You
Like
never
that.
know, but, ooh, yeah, getting hit by both clouds is not very good, especially when you're shocked. And that was a weird clash.
Very weird clash. Right now, Stylish kind of having some trouble with these normals from Marie, but ends up getting the DP. Just a very... That's nice. And this is actually a surprising amount of damage, too.
Yeah. No Persona card. You're definitely going to have to start getting that HP down lower before you can really abuse your Shadow Frenzy.
Just shy of the meter necessary in order to go for a super on that last engage. Very aggressive burst. I like that a lot. But you gotta be very careful now because now you got plenty of Narukami. Ooh.
Going for the combo. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Nice hit.
Ooh, very strong start. Let's see if they can finish it off with an SB. Okay, there's a lot of damage.
Oh, man. Right at kill range. One final hit's gonna do it. And you get the shock right after that. Oh, nice.
That command grab would have worked, but unfortunately lost to the roll.
That was an excellent guard cancel roll by Joel right there. Very good use of your meter to get out of a kind of a tough situation. And that allows you, because that move got, I mean, you can just kind of slide through things if I remember correctly. I think that guard cancel roll is immune to most grabs. Is that right?
Guard cancel roll is not immune to grab. You can still be grabbed out of it.
Interesting, gotcha. So just taking advantage of the startup then of the whatever that move is called, Narukami's command. I forget the name. What is it called?
Heroic bravery B.
Heroic bravery.
Heroic bravery. Yep.
What the? Why is this guy's got this raging lion? Heroic bravery. Like who is this man?
And then he has Swift Strike, Zeodyne, you know, those basic moves.
Yeah, exactly. The more like the ones you'd expect from a pro tag, but okay, nice. Contesting those normals early right now, Stylish, and forcing the burst out early, which is also pretty big for them. What are they trying to do? Yeah, definitely getting more aggressive and breaking Kaguya before Kaguya's got time to set up some of those spacing items.
Yeah,
so far, Joel's defense is standing strong. See if he. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Be very careful. That's commentator's curse right there. Full meter. Tough situation. I think this will just be in. Oh, 100%. Oh, but runs out of meter. What's the rob? Oh, no rob here. No robbery today.
Yeah, unfortunately. That HP, I don't think Marie would have been able to take it down all too much, but with Rain, it's going to be a lot harder for Narukami to just stay passive and wait for an opening when she's gaining HP constantly.
100%. Oh, nice.
Go for another command.
Heroic bravery.
Slapped.
Still setting up those chocolates. Joel really not setting up the chocolates too frequently, but I guess maybe just keeping in mind Narukami's jump in.
So this gold versus very good.
Very interesting.
Marie,
nice, and changing the weather. We saw this a few times in the last time we saw Joel on stream, right? Using that super to change the weather to something different. That'll help, I think, set up for round number 3.
Oh, going for the raw super? Okay, I guess they just want a lot of damage to seal out this round. Ooh, that would have been good as punish of that reversal, but... Ooh, nice safe jump! This is gonna be huge!
Stylish finally got the DPs they were looking for. Well, probably could have gone for the Raging Lion there, but... Oh, forcing the... excellent blocks. Good. Oh my goodness, that could be a catastrophic round for Stylish if he does not bring this back right now.
Yeah.
Oh, no burning your burst for round 3.
This
and
might
Sun's
not be
up.
Sun's out, guns out.
Yeah, Sun's out, guns out. Oh.
Excellent DP to hit the JC. JC has a very big hitbox, and I feel like a lot of beginners would be very scared to try to contest it because of just how intimidating it looks. But it's a very big hurt box. You can really just throw anything at it, and you'll likely win.
Got some more chocolates on the ground here. See the slow approach. Oh, but taking some damage. Now Marie's now in Awakening though, so we gotta be very careful with this. And Narukami's still halfway to Shadow Burst.
Yeah. Ooh, this damage is gonna be huge thanks to Sunny. If they can pull it off and then do the Sunny Super, they're gonna get a clean amount
That's
of
a lot
damage.
of damage.
4.3k. Oh, and the safe jump to avoid the cross slash, but
Nice, and fresh set of downs here. Plenty of meter to rock and roll.
that's a lot of meter.
Oh,
Ooh, that would have been a good combo. And
wow.
one mistake, and Stylish loses to Joel. Joel played incredibly well that match. Congratulations.
Nice. That was a truly wonderful little set there. Yeah, Joel took advantage of the opportunities. You know, that's really what it comes down to. I mean, just yeah. I mean, a little bit DP whiffing on either end, I guess I could say there. But like, I think something we can highlight here is just the strength of Marie's damage. Right, Joel really made the most of his combo opportunities when he did get them. And that led to, you know, consecutive 4K combos to sort of advance on a round, and also just converting from weird spots, right? Getting the chocolate hits, right, when you need them, right? Making Narukami uncomfortable and not throwing out the persona haphazardly, knowing that Narukami's buttons can sort of withstand that, you know, or easily break it.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Raisin Brand in here, and then JG
yeah,
Frey.
Raisin Brand versus JG Quintel. So
Yeah,
let's get the match going.
I love regular show. Yeah. We're gonna be aiming to fix P4 AU soon, and are we good to start with this next set? Oh, I guess we're doing it.
They don't care. They're starting
doing
to without us anyway.
All right.
Ken versus.
A little bit of Aki and a little bit of Aki, and a little bit of Aki, a little bit of Ken. I just looked at Aki twice.
So this is a really bad matchup for Aki, but JG is a really good player, but then again, so is Barnstormer. So you never know how this match is going to turn out with the player skill levels. But if Barnstormer is able to run his game plan and really force Aki to block, there's not much he can do. He doesn't have a good DP to handle that, and all he could really do would be like Mazio, but you know, Mazio was pretty unsafe without 100 meter.
Yeah, that's true. I think something that we saw, you know, JG Frey, really catastrophic damage once they're able to get in. So keeping that in mind, knowing that, especially because Barnstormer's defense has been kind of hit or miss so far this tournament, and so Barnstormer's really going to want to shore that up if he's going to have a chance here. There's going to be a lot of funky mix coming in from JG Frey's eyes. Of course, you know, you don't have to block if you got a dog forcing Aki into tough situations. So
yeah,
main game plan here for Barnstormer is to get Aki, keep Aki away. Just keep doing that little. Yep, there you go. A little bit.
Yeah. So 5B and then just letting the dog do a ton of things, but once he gets this close, it's going to be hard for Ken because his normals aren't relatively super fast.
Right.
And he really has to rely on the dog for his offense a lot of the time.
That nice DP by Barnstormer to get away from that. And yeah, and JG Frey, we're talking about, you know, Barnstormer's defense. JG Frey has also been having some trouble blocking a few different things. And part of that's also like, oh, and here's a counter hit. Oh, I tried to go for the grab because I did not get it. That would have been dangerous.
Yeah, level 5 Cyclone with the grab would have been really bad.
He does get the hit here, and he does have a good chunk of change. Forces the burst out of Barnstormer. That was a smart burst.
Yeah.
Got Virgil Dog coming in. Now we got the sandwich situation coming up. Oh.
Ooh, the guard cancel roll gets snuffed out by the dog.
Dog is the homie.
Again, Virgil Dog coming in top, but it looks like Frey is not afraid of the dog, but is more afraid of just getting hit by it.
Yeah, 100%. He's playing very cautious. That was a good use of Cerberus, just to see if you catch him lacking. Or you got the meter, you can make it work. And again, it's just so difficult for Aki to get in that situation, especially when the dog's on your other end, you know, smacking you in the back of your shins. Or your calves, I guess. That's a part of the body, right?
Oh, yeah. A double two-way on a counter hit. Could have gotten a big combo, but I guess they just didn't realize they were able to convert.
Yeah, nice tick throw. Let's see what the setup is for JG. Go straight into the normal Rekka using the 5D to get Ken back, but went back a little early. Now we're back at some chaos going on Ken's end here. More slashes. Oh.
They're using a lot of Kala Nemi to with the spear thrust, which is a bit different than what I'd expect a Ken to do, but I guess that extra damage is just that much more important than
yeah. And you get tons of chip too with Kalinemi, right? Because you set up the dog, and especially forcing a character like Aki to block when he doesn't have a really reliable way of getting in, without making some pretty risky moves. That's a very necessary burst, sadly. Oh, well, see what we got here. 100 meter to work with, and the reset.
Does have burst, so this might not be as free as it looks, but
Be a lot of damage though.
Yeah.
Put himself in a bad situation though.
Ooh, failed the gold. Ooh, the empty jump into grab is really powerful. This is anyone's game. The next hit is the win. And unfortunately, the dog checked. The dog checked Frey a bit too hard.
That was a great comeback attempt by JG Frey there. Just got caught by the fire.
Unfortunate. They were doing so well with that comeback.
Well, it's just game 1. Gotta keep rocking.
There's plenty more games where that came from.
Honestly, a pretty well played match for Barnstormer. I mean, got everything that he really wanted out of that round.
Yeah.
Again, keeping JG Frey at bay as much as he possibly can. Every once in a while he's gonna get in, and that's just part and parcel with the match. But we did witness firsthand how crazy Frey's combo damage can be. It's just the power of Aki as well. So let's see if JG can get a bit more in. Definitely employ that grab just a bit more to see if he gets more powerful. Oh, whiff punish with the throw, and then Aki's like, I do throws. You don't do throws. I do throws here. That's air control. I get smacked by the dog a few times. Kalinemi's starting to smack down, but able to super jump out. I'll try and put in the corner, but the positions immediately get reversed. Here's a dog again. A few spears. Another Kalinemi slam. Chip damage starting to rack up just a little bit right now, but nice conversion from Frey. See how we blocks this.
Ooh, a DP. Oh, is this going to hit from behind? Nope. Okay, the hitbox did not hit. Oh, unfortunate.
Very close.
Made it to the combo dropped.
Frey's in a good position. Now it's Ken who has to go on the offensive here. 45 seconds left in the match. He's not going to time stall, but he can afford to play a little bit more defensively.
Yeah. Ooh, a combo from the draw JV and seals out that first round.
There you go. See what goes on over here.
Those JV pokes. Barnstormer is really a big fan of just poking his opponent, but it doesn't seem like he likes to stay in defensive positions.
No, totally. It's kind of it's a philosophy thing with a lot of different players. Some players don't like to, even players that play zoning characters sometimes just don't like to, go in very often, or rather don't like to stay away,
Yeah, I play Liz, and a lot of people call her a zoner, but I just don't like zoning with her. It feels cheap and unfun for me.
Exactly. And Liz does crazy damage. Speaking of crazy damage, protect your shins, sir.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the dog only has lows and mids. So.
Bro, that dog has goggles on. He does not. He only sees your shins.
Only sees your shins.
Oh, sandwich situation coming up. That's one of the kind of the cruel things about playing Akihiko is you have to rush down. That makes more time for Koromaru to get behind you and start some reverse pressure if you're not careful.
Ooh, but nice reverse pressure. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, but unfortunately bursts out. That's not good for Frey, but Frey is picking it up anyway. Frey does not care.
Ooh, going for a nasty kind of reset there, I think.
Yeah, I think they were trying to use the armor to bait any hits.
Here's another DP from Barnstormer. Converts right into super.
Just trying to get some damage, I guess.
Not the worst situation. You also get some blue health back. Watch very carefully. Koromaru's on the other side. Right.
Yeah, sandwich situation is unfortunate, meaning no being able to really just safely move on the ground. And they're getting hit by every single dog button. My goodness.
Koromaru does not care, and there's the dog going away. Oh, he came back.
Oh, goes for the
incredible.
Immediately. Wow, what amazing mash.
Incredible mash.
All right, that's
dog
gonna
just
definitely. Yep, the dog is dead in between.
Right.
Frey gets a lot more freedom to move around. Barnstormer is not a very comfortable player without his dog, but it doesn't matter. Commentator's curse, I guess. Jesus.
No Jesus, only here. Only Ken.
Only Ken.
Only Ken. That was a great set. So that's 2-0 for Barnstormer, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Yep.
And meanwhile, over in Losers, the Emperor takes it 2-0 over Stylish, so that knocks Stylish out of the tournament. Just want to say congrats to Stylish for making top 8. And congrats to the Emperor for moving on. And now, while we're waiting here, we have Melvin and Barnstormer, and then Total and Joel, while Jazzman and JG Frey play in Losers.
So, which winners match do we want next?
Well, we just go top down. Do Melvin and Barnstormer.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Get a bit more Barnstormer in here. We're not done with Ken just yet.
And winner's side is in first to 3 now, if I remember right.
I think it's still first to 2 until winners finals, right?
Yeah, first 2 until winners finals. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will let them know that I made a mistake earlier then.
All right, we got them in here. Let's go in.
Five.
Sorry, everyone. I was taking a bite of my snack. So so this is finally a matchup that Mitsuru kind of loses because yeah, Mitsuru has range, but Ken also has range, and he also has a dog that can make sure that she doesn't get to really press anything. So if Barnstormer can abuse the dog a lot more and not get caught by a bunch of different buttons, you never know.
That's it. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of button pressing. Not to oversimplify this incredibly complicated matchup, but it's basically what it ends up being. Mitsuru doesn't have to respect the dog like other matchups do. You know, obviously she's got that EX coup. Oh, just shy of the recovery, but luckily not too crazy of a connection here. Though Barnstormer does get some dog smacks. Kawanemi dealing some chip, and remember this is a shadow character that he's fighting, so he doesn't have to worry about chipping them into Awakening. 150 meter on the board right now, and Shadow Mitz realistically could do something crazy about this. Oh, that's a bad whiff. No conversion. Let's see what happens here. Committing the burst to see if they can come in, because Melvin smells blood right now.
Yeah, Melvin really super
And Melvin gets it.
Way more than he is in other matches now.
100%. And you got to be slightly more aggressive against Ken, so this is the right call. Remember, the best defense sometimes is a good offense, especially when characters can put you in block stun forever. Barnstormer staying pretty steady with his neutral. It does get caught by the 5C there, but no extra conversion. And very smart roll. Not spaced super great by Melvin there. That allows Barnstormer already got out of the corner here, reverting back to neutral space, right? This is exactly where Ken excels, but Mitsuru is also fantastic in the neutral space. Obviously, you can use that coup to dive in a little bit, and still plus. Or at least it feels like plus, compared to Ken's buttons.
Yeah, they've got a lot of... Ooh! That's gonna be really bad for Ken.
Not to mention the...
Oh!
Oh! Okay, that was an
Reversal,
interaction.
the reversal. So, definitely chipping down the HP slowly. They're both at relatively even HP mounts. And the dog is gonna kind of save, but Persona Break with Ken, very new.
And Melvin takes it. That was a... Honestly, I really want to point out, that was a really good... you know, you kind of put yourself into a hole when you're DPing with Ken, but it was a smart move going for the fire super, because you still have a lot of space up top to eventually maneuver away. As opposed to going for the oh, he could have also gone for the spear super there and then one more canceled. I think he had enough meter to do that, just in case on block. But plenty of different ways you can go about your offense with Ken. And you know, it's you know, like for any baseball fans out there, the late Ted Williams said about hitting, it's just, you know, you try to hit them where they ain't, right? And I think much the same thing applies in all fighting games, but especially Persona 2. Sometimes randomness, the element of randomness, right, and just doing things that people don't expect is so crucial in a game like this, where you can convert big damage off of crazy options. In fact, there is a character in this game that's pretty much designed to do that. And his name is Kanji. A lot of times you just, like 99% of your pressure is just thinking about what the opponent wants to think and then just going, you know, doing something slightly different. A lot of little adjustments over time. Let's see if Melvin can keep the pace here. Barnstorm probably wants to force Melvin to block just a bit more. And it's a very good start so far. And the real win's to see if they can get that burst out. But we'll take the round, of course.
So this is a really bad position for Mitsuru, especially the sandwich in the corner. So Mitsuru's only really option out is either forcing a way through like what Melvin just did, or hoping that Barnstormer kind of just messes up his pressure, which is very easy to do. If they were at a bit higher of a level, they probably wouldn't have to rely on that. But speaking of high level, this combo pretty high level and is going to do a high amount of damage.
Just going for a cash out right now. 5.9k, forcing the burst out. This is a must-win round for Barnstormer.
Ooh, with the super.
Whoa, incredible location.
It's kind of weird how Mitsuru can just kind of instantly shoot herself into the air like that, like with no foothold.
Well, Melvin was also jumping prior, which also definitely helped out. Oh, you're referring specifically to the DP.
Yeah, to the DP.
Getsu A is what it's called, I think. Yeah, or Getsu I.
It's really weird.
Yeah, very interesting. That move is, I always thought EX coup was plus, but Melvin decided to block on that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, it's just really fast. I don't think it's necessarily plus. But I think
the best use of meter
the B version is the one that's plus. So the one that she charges up beforehand.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. More slams, a little more sandwich, and this is looking good. Force the burst out again. And that should be it.
Yep. And Melvin 2-0s Barnstormer like it's nothing.
Oh, that's just sometimes how those matchups go. You know, Barnstormer is a good player, and he probably won't take that again if it comes back to it. So Melvin better hope that he doesn't get that run back. But that sends Barnstormer into losers, where they'll play the Emperor. That match can probably get started whenever, because I know we're not streaming losers up until the semifinals.
Yep.
But now we got Total and Joel. So more Mitts. You sick of Mitts yet? I'm not. I love this character. Fun to watch.
I am. I'm very sick of seeing it. Combos are all the same.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We're watching more Mitts. Thankfully, we've got a fun character not messing around. This is really fun to watch too. I don't like fighting Mitts because I get hit and then I take 7k and then I get sad. But the off chances, the other side of the coin is that it's just really technically impressive character. Obviously, doing that Mabufu, I don't know how anybody does those Mabufu dying like Myriad Arrow Sloops. But you got Joel coming in, repping the Marie. So we'll see some, see one of the Velvet Attendants versus a absolute titan of a character and a titan of a player as well in total. So let's get rocking and rolling. Just want to notify, I'm not sure if Jasmine and JG Frey have played yet, but if they have, they should report their scores, because we're going to be coming up on the next round of losers very soon.
If I had a dime every time I saw Mitsuru on screen this entire tournament, do you know how much money I would have?
Are you serious?
Probably like 5 or 6 dimes, I think.
A lot of dimes, a lot of dimes.
A lot of dimes. There's a tribe in the Amazon, I'm pretty sure, regarding, they have like very interesting counting mechanics. So they got like a word for 1, a word for 2, and then a collective noun that just means more than 2.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I think it's really cool though. What's also cool is watching Marie get out of this hole. But did the side swap very nice, and all of a sudden health is roughly equal. We're rocking and rolling now. See what we got going on.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. I'm going for the classic Shadow Mitsuru combo and doesn't get the super, unfortunately.
Nice.
That cancel is extremely important, but let's see, no super? Oh, I would have gone for a Bufudine there.
Still got plenty of meter to work with, and Joel has to respect this. Well, gets a sweep, but nice guard cancel assault. Oh, and the gets away.
That
Dangerous,
DP is
dangerous
insanely
DP.
good, since it's basically a box around Mitsuru, so she can't get hit from any side.
Yeah, really difficult to punish too, if you're not prepared for it. Setting up the presence, and that's probably going to be the secret to this match. We saw Joel do his little... Oh, hello. Force all the way to the corner again. Nice AOA, but doesn't get the punish because Joel was jumping. Joel's kind of in a pickle here. Let's see how they respond. Right, getting some pressure. Nice AOA.
That's what
Back
that
to the corner.
Oh, no.
Doesn't get the blowback. That's totally fine. Still roughly in the corner. Whiffs the gold burst.
Oh, another AOA.
That's going to allow Total to slide back in.
Ooh,
Joel's playing it a
unfortunately
little
getting
slower
hit
now.
top.
Who's can afford to? But
Going for
Joel
the
with
full
a
combo
nice
despite the
whiff.
yellow. Is this gonna do 4K? Yes, it is.
I gotta make that move, right? Set up the snow, get some invigorate, and start to prepare for next round here. That's really all you gotta do. Oh, nice block on the feint feint sweep. Set up on the JD. Plenty of damage.
Another punish. Let's see, another card super. Let's see what they give us.
More
Go for
stuff.
ice again. Oh, they could have gone for double and killed there, I think.
Boom. That's what Joel's been waiting for. Obviously, Mitsuru, Total still has burst moving into this next round, so still a pretty good round for them, all things considered, but not the end of the world. But see how they respond to here. Because if we've seen anything from Joel so far, he knows how to steamroll. He's got very, very dynamic pressure. Plenty of options. Nice 2B. Sets up for a full combo. Fine. Nice aggressive burst here. It does whiff the that's not a 2B, that's a 5B. And we're setting up back into neutral. Nice guard cancel roll to get back into things, but it does push him closer into the corner, and Total is slowly encroaching with that coup droit. Okay. 56 meter. Next auto combo, frankly, will put them into Shadow Frenzy range here.
Oh yeah.
But choose to use some of that burst on an EX coup droit reversal.
Uh-oh, ooh,
And forced to burst.
Ooh, that was a nice bit of counter. If they were still standing, they would have gotten the nice crumble, but unfortunately, crouch confirm is not good, but let's see what kind of confirm they get off this. Joel is crumbling right now. We need Joel to come back and get their head back in the game before the Shadow Mitsuru runs
That was
their
probably
game.
the best case scenario for Joel right there, getting hit right out into Awakening. Right, getting plenty of extra meter to work with, but all that is now gone. However,
And the raw
using the
JP.
spacing.
I had more fun than I thought.
Joel is on a warpath right now.
Joel is fighting for that top 4.
The question is, how many Shadow Mitsuru will one person have to fight over the course of this tournament?
How many Shadow Meters does it take to screw in a light bulb? 1. The rest are in your bracket, bro.
The rest are in your bracket. The rest are summoning icebergs.
We're truly living in a Shadow Mitsu era, which I hate. Why? Why do I have to fight this character that I lose 7-2 to, bro? Almost 8-2, bro.
Yeah, if I had known earlier today when I was fighting Not, who's a really good Shadow Mids, we played probably 10 matches or so. Knowing that was just an omen of things to come, but I'm glad I'm on the commentator side of things. Don't have to deal with any of this.
Oh,
but
excuse me. Oh.
Unless not out of the woods yet. I mean, we've seen these Titans fall before, right?
I don't
question
know.
is how is Total gonna react to this pretty much onslaught of Marie pressure here?
Yeah, you got the shadow music playing in the background. This is a bad omen.
I'll take your word for it. I'm using the mod pack. Nice swings. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Everybody feeling each other out right now. Some early chip for Joel. Sliding things in, using Kaguya to maintain some space. Setting up the chocolate. Unfortunately, the Godiva chocolate decided they didn't want to turn around today. So that allows for Total to come in. But very aggressive goal burst, as we've seen all tournament long from Joel here. Chocolate decides, hey, I actually want to get on the action. Let me start, flicking some shins here. However, a little bit of breaking the pressure there for Total to get into the corner. Nice. Slowly chipping away. That's something we haven't seen too often from Total this set, is using the charm, right? Making sure Joel doesn't have any meter to be chucking out those card supers, which they're about to do right now.
And doing the SV to do a lot of damage. Yep. Doing 4.6 and unfortunately messes up their safe jump, but does steal a Persona card on the way out, and now they're in a stalemate, and never mind.
Nice tray with the sweep on the coup droit. Yeah. Excuse me, and a beautiful grab. That's one more cancel into the grab.
Yeah. Very strong play from both players. Despite it being late at night, they have not lost a single bit of energy. If anything, 100%. It seems like they've gotten stronger.
Just want to highlight the very good neutral game. I mean, Total's got very good neutral presence. We've seen that in the past couple of sets, but Joel's going toe for toe with them. Making it really difficult.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that 5A is a low, so you will have to pay attention. A 5-frame low with this character is insanely strong. The only other character I think that has a 5-frame low in this game is with a 5A is Yukari, which I'm surprised we haven't seen any beginner Yukari. They're a pretty rare breed, I guess.
That's fair. They have a tough character to play. Nice, forcing the burst out. Chucking some cards and gets the hit.
Wow! What the hard call out on the 2D.
Homie said, I summon Slifer. Let's go.
The fucking
that was crazy.
Ice card.
Oh
that
my
was
goodness.
A crazy trap card placement. And that'll put Joel in forward and losers and shove Total down in bracket.
Yep. Joel's going to be moving forward in winner's bracket to face Melvin, and then and Total and JG Frey are now going to be facing off against each other in losers, and then Barnstormer and Emperor, we're still waiting on that set. That was a really fun set. Just highlighting some two really good beginner players here, and they're all just doing the most they can right now, and it's truly impressive. Right?
Oh yeah. So now we're gonna be doing
winners finals, I believe.
Yeah, we'll be doing a winners finals, and it'll be a 1-to-3 set between Joel and Melvin. So Joel has to continue through the Shadow Mitsu gauntlet, unfortunately. But it seems as though they might have a nice feel of the match now. Earlier that card super was insanely strong.
100%. I mean, making good use of the cards and keeping the space up. Maybe let's see what adjustments Joel is going to try and make. Maybe they'll try and keep things pretty consistent to what they were doing last round against Total. But this is a different Mitsuru player, right? Not all Mitsurus are bred the same. Definitely not forged the same. Melvin's definitely a lot more aggressive, and will make you hurt if you allow him to get a straight confirm. So just keep that in mind. Like we see, Melvin starting off pretty aggressive over here, forcing Joel into the corner and forcing that Domi burst, or rather not a Domi burst, rather just that blue burst there on the block. No punish directly on the Domi burst, but a weird delay tech leads to big damage over here, and that's basically game number 1. Oh my god, I don't want you to suffer. Interesting. Yeah. Joel definitely on the back foot in this round over here. Melvin decided, hey, I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be wasting any time here. We're chucking buttons. I'm Mitsuru. I've got buttons.
And it seems like Melvin understands that a lot more than not to bash on Toto, but they do seem to have a bit more like knowledge of how to play S Mitsuru in the neutral, especially fighting against other players. Like they know that this character is broken and they're going to abuse that.
You say that again, but Joel now kind of in the best possible situation for him. He's got the awakening, he's got burst back. Well, now he doesn't, and got some good damage chocolates though. Gotta be very careful, however, because Melvin's got burst and not so much meter just yet, but coming up soon will be.
Ooh, they're gonna do the combo. Yup, Melvin does not drop these. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. And there we go, 3.4k to seal out a win. They are trying to speed run through this bracket. My goodness, already with one game up. But remember, they do have to get 3 wins to seal the set.
100%. Yep. Remember, here on out, we got winners finals, which is first to 3, losers finals first to 3, and then grand finals first to 3, maybe twice, depending on whoever. Depending on if there's a bracket reset. But right now, that was before we get to grand finals, we need to focus on winners finals, and I know both players are looking directly for that, but you can't ask for a better start from Melvin in that regard. Joel's really going to be looking to make some adjustments, I think, over here. Perhaps engaging some reversal options a bit more, trying to catch that mash. Just an update from the loser side of things. Barnstormer takes it 2-1 over the Emperor, so Emperor's out of the Emperor's out of the tournament. Big congratulations to the Emperor for making top 8 and coming as far as they did. They're really impressive today. Heading into game number 2 over here. Obviously, no changes from either side. We're pretty consistent with our mates here.
Yeah, they're already gone this far with their character. No need to switch it up last minute.
Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Are you serious? No, don't get started. I'm tired of this.
See the opening. Nice. That's a great adjustment by Joel right off the bat, right? Going for a low, knowing that beats the 5A pressure, low profile, and sets right up into this corner pressure that we know Joel is very capable of snowballing with. Let's see, rock and roll. Going straight for the cards, too, to change the weather. Getting that invigorate up with the snow. A nice 2B, leading into a full conversion. Go for the... Yep, that's it, go for the full. We've seen this time and time again. Oh!
Ooh, alright. For a second I thought the scaling would screw him over and not let him kill, but hey, look at that.
I thought they were going to go for the cash out with the fire, but no, choosing to stay with snow, and that sets up cloudy.
Yeah.
Joel very consciously making these weather decisions. Now, once again, gets blocked in the corner with the burst. Melvin's definitely got that read up. Oh, it sets up a sandwich with the chocolate as opposed to a dog. Right? Thought you were done with that. Oh. Guard cancel whiffed, but that is Joel back in the corner. Gavin taking it to him this round. Still plenty of... Oh, tries to go for the 2B reset, doesn't get it. Now let's see what the
this
comes in
pressure is
here.
really strong, but unfortunately too many jumps, and that let Joel leave, but... Wow, goes for the J... Hey, a lot of JAs all of a sudden.
A lot of scramble buttons, and then finishes off with the JB tick throw. Or sorry, 5B tick throw, I should say.
5B cancel into grab. Pretty good.
Very good indeed. There it is again. Ooh, very close, but that does give you the ability to block as opposed to taking a full combo. And that's a nice little bit of damage over here. Probably shifting it over to...
Oh no, they really like their snow. Would like their meter gain. Marie does get 3 meter every second, so every 2 seconds, so she's definitely gonna really love that.
Right now, don't worry about this. Not done yet. Nice smack. Oh, tries to go for the... Ooh, that was a very risky play by Melvin.
Oh yeah.
And going straight for the coup to try and set things up. I might consider.
Oh,
That button does.
Melvin
that
wins
button does
another
things.
round, putting him 2-0 above Joel. Joel might not be able to clutch this out, but I believe in Joel, and I
Let's see what
believe
happens.
that Melvin is
Joel,
also
you're not done
playing
yet.
very
Don't
good.
say GG in the chat.
Yeah, don't say GG until
Still
you're
got one more.
dead.
This is winners finals after all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure Joel's aware, but they have one more game to go. Oh, they just figured it out. You've got an extra life. Oh, just left.
Huh?
We'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. I've definitely done that before, so. All right, let's see it. Well, after a brief interlude, we're rocking back right in here. Now, we could say the obvious, right? Melvin's obviously in the driver's seat, I think, for this set right now, but not for want of trying. I feel. I mean, if Joel were just rolling over and dying, I would, feel a lot less confident. But if anybody can engineer this comeback, I think it's Joel.
Let's go.
All right, goes for the round start JB. That JB is probably really one of those sleeper buttons that you only really hate when you get to higher levels of play, because of just its insane reach and how fast it is. The Mitsuru can basically instant overhead you from anything using that.
Very true. Inflicting the panic right now.
Ooh, didn't block. Let's see the conversion. Goes for the super, and then the Shadow Frenzy. Oh, they really want that damage.
A lot of damage, but I'm gonna go for a reset here. Yeah, that's honestly not a bad move. I mean, you don't have to use the Shadow Burst combo to kill. Always, it can just do a lot of damage and really put somebody on the back foot. Though, if you are committing a burst, you better make sure they die. Got Cloudy set up right now. Joel looking for a little bit of space in order to get set up here, but getting caught by those Persona normals, right? Hopefully Melvin was able to make that conversion happen. Yeah.
Indeed.
Trying to set up Maren Karen too. Another J for 5B cancel into the throat. Another 5B cancel in the throw.
And then another combo. Drop the combo into Gold Burst. Gets a lot of meter, and then immediately spends it on a nice chocolate that'll get them into a good spot. Blocking the DP with AOA.
That chocolate has been a saving grace so far. Melvin does officially have burst back. Be very careful. There's a lot of meter too. Definitely watch your shins. Don't get poked.
Jeez, look at the amount of meter gain from 61 to 71 in one block string.
Oh, that could have been death.
Oh yeah, definitely wants to push Melvin. Definitely wants to push Joel straight into the corner, but instead goes for a double AOA whiff. Oh.
Maybe a little bit of tournament nerves coming in for Melvin right now.
He might have to burst this. Oh no, he's not gonna burst it, and instead he's gonna eat it. Alright, doesn't kill. He still has the chance. Oh! This is bad. This is bad for both of them. Oh, and Melvin goes into grand finals, going 3-0 against Joel. So now it's time for losers bracket to get themselves worked on.
See what comes down here. We are going to be actually streaming loser semifinals. Just waiting on the result from Total versus JG Frey.
Oh, please, no more. Please, no more S Mitsuru, please.
Dread it. Run from it. S-Mit still arrives. Let's see what we got. Just peering over at the server here to see if we have any updates on Total and Frey. Seems like they're still rocking. Coming close to the end here. We've got 3 more sets to check out. Loser semifinals is just the first of 2. But then immediately after that, we're going to segue right into a losers finals, right, which will be a first of 3. Barnstormer holding down the opposite slot. So who between Total and JG Prey is going to be facing Barnstormer for that semifinal? Any updates?
Any updates? I don't think we have any right now. We're still waiting on Total and G to finish up in the bracket. Now, the winner of that will have to fight Spamstorm. Losers.
All right, I think they just finished.
They did? Oh, nice. Alright. Be waiting until I see something gets reported and then go on from there.
All right, sounds good to me.
Alright, it's been reported. JG taking an over total 2-1.
Yeah.
Interesting. Claw's happy not to see another Shadow Mixer, but give a big shout out to Total for.
Oh, wait, it's
Another
no.
wonderful-
I was like half.
Yeah, that's right. I'm making you the bad guy. That's it.
Why must I
No.
suffer?
No, we're totally good. JG, I think, is taking a shot. Okay. See what happens there. While we wait for that. Let's get a little bit of preview of the matchup that's to come, right? I think this is a rematch, right? Didn't we see Barnstormer and JG? Yep, as I say, we saw them in round 1 of top 8. Right, where Barnstormer took that 2-0. What kind of adjustments do you think that what's it called? JG Frey is going to be making here, Claw?
I think Frey has to just. I don't know. I think it's just neutral, really, because Frey's combos are still good, but getting to those combos is really hard. Like, I think I remember Frey got a 2B and didn't really combo off of it. Oh my goodness. But right now, Barnstormer. Is it Barnstormer versus Frey again?
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Rematch.
But
Rerun!
what I think needs to happen is just hitting the dog more. And when you get into Awakening, use Mazeodyne to kill it as soon as possible. Because I don't think Barnstormer is very strong willed without the dog.
Interesting.
So take the dog out and you have a solid lead.
I did not see like my Discord for so long. I was trying to do everything else. Shoot, my bad, dude.
Okay. You have confirmation that JG is in fact taking shots while we're here.
What?
We got the drunken master going on right now. But JG should be sliding into the lobby soon. Oh, it's all good fun. Of course, for any of our listeners, especially the ones under the legal age, you know,
Yeah,
Drink
make sure.
responsibly.
Yeah, drink responsibly, and if you are not the legal age to drink, don't.
Yeah. Well. Nah.
What do
yeah.
you mean, well?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, let me stop you.
We don't support anything. No. We're not getting demonetized today.
Okay, they can start though. They're good to go.
Getting ready. We're gonna be seeing a rematch from round 1 over here. Let's get rocking and rolling. Barnstormer and JG Frey coming up very soon. I was hoping to time that up with them, readying up, but it didn't actually happen on time, so now we gotta wait a little bit. Oh, JG Frey pops in and out. All right, slowly, and boom.
All right,
Perfect
ready.
segue.
Let's go.
There we go. All right, Ken and Akihiko. We went through this already. And in fact, we went through this with the same exact players. I think some adjustments that we mentioned before, like Claw said, really taking advantage of that neutral game from Barnstormer is really what's going to be his main strategy. Again, trying to keep Akihiko at arm's length, making sure he doesn't get in. On the side of JG Frey, he needs to get in. It's kind of a tale of two zoners, or it's kind of a tale of a zoner and a rushdown character, right? Barnstormer's defense was actually pretty good when they fought the last time, right? A bit of worries about that coming into that set. So JG Frey's gonna have to pull out all of his all the tricks to make sure that he can crack open Barnstormer.
Oh yeah. Ooh, and that level 5 combo is really just letting Frey just this mix and move all over him, but Barnstormer's like, all right, no more. I'm done.
I'm done with this, right?
Yeah.
We're carrying on, but that was a really good round start for JG Frey, forcing the burst out really early too, and getting the space, right?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. It looks like that alcohol is giving him some magical power. God damn. This combo is going crazy.
Oh, this man is off off it right now.
God,
Yes, sir.
5K and they were already dead at 4.
Oh my goodness. That couldn't have been a better round for JG Frey. Now let's see if he can finish it out here. Starting off kind of open, but immediately jumping in, getting the grab. Sliding in and pushing Ken into the corner right now. Barnstormer kind of on the back foot. I wonder how he's going to go about this. But he decides to set up the mash, set up a sandwich situation, and then immediately jump out of the corner. That's pretty fire now, but watch out for JG Frey coming back in. Decides to weave off, but gets a nice little 2B and forces the DP.
Always dodging these DPs like it's nothing. And because it's dodges and insta-blocks, they have plenty of time to react to things. Right. It seems as though Barnstormer is kind of just like getting cooked up right now, unfortunately.
Barnstormer definitely on the back foot. And just want to point out that that 2A to try and force, what's it called? I don't know if that was intentional to force the burst, but it might have been just a reset opportunity. But either way, again, Barnstormer without his burst early in this round here. Going for the electricity, jumping over.
Following my advice, they must be watching the stream because they used that they used that Zeodine and tried to kill the dog with it. Looks
very nice too. Plus, you're able to side swap with the one more cancel while Ken's still in block stun. But now Ken's got the corner.
Yep.
So we're able to do, and plenty meter to work with it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, nice DP into Thunder Fist, gets the shock and the cancel. Oh no. Oh my gosh, just barely perfect spacing. Oh no, that's not good.
That's it. Yeah, he needs a DP there.
Yeah, that's the game.
And that was a good read by Barnstormer in order to tie that up, making a wise choice to go for that spear super.
Oh yeah. And he almost has his burst back, so he's not off even footing yet.
100%. Let's see what we got here. And Frey slowly making his way in, a bit slower than previous rounds, right? But Barnstormer does have his burst almost back. He's got 3 bursts. Right, soon keeping that pressure up. Expect nice. So I say DP's gonna be coming sooner rather than later here.
Yep.
Right.
They're both really good at insta-blocking each other's attacks, like right there. And then there's the 2-way on the dog to make sure that it goes down for a bit.
It's nice air-to-air that, oh, nice, okay.
It's unfortunate Aki doesn't have a button until Awakening to deal with the dog, because the characters who do the best in the matchup are usually able to just, like, hit the dog with a projectile that'll really keep it down.
Right, another burst forced here. And shredding the dog. Oh, but plenty of damage. Oh,
no,
that's
just
costly.
barely whiffs. That's gonna do a lot of damage, and they still have 100 meter more, so they could do more.
meter in a dream, or 25 meter in a dream here for JG, and he gets caught by the sweep. What a reversal by Barnstormer. That first round was not looking good for him, and he just turned on the Jets.
He was like, I'm done losing, and then he didn't lose anymore.
Total reversal! A worthwhile victory!
That was close. But not even Sonata-san can beat Koromaru and me.
Remember, this is a first to 2. This is a set point for Barnstormer.
Force my way through.
Let's see what's going to be coming around here. I thought Frey played a really solid game, to be honest with you. I don't think they need to make too many adjustments here, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, instead of just kind of shoring up the defense and making sure that you're able to get those whiff punish opportunities, is kind of the main thing, right? So there were a few times when just suboptimal confirmed, is the difference between life and death.
Yeah, but JJ Frey is able to really still is able to get those good combos when they need to, but let's just blame the alcohol on those fails earlier.
No more scapegoating this. It's all JJ is a trained professional. Right, that's 2A.
Alright, good combo. Getting the level 5 grab. This is gonna be huge damage if they can land this combo.
Going for the reset.
Go for the reset?
Very smart play.
It's gonna be huge if they
Keeping
don't.
in mind your health situation. Very smart move. And the aggressive burst to try and keep things out. It's not get hit by that. Oh, but gets hit by. Oh.
Ooh, nice yellow combo.
That was a great one more cancel too, just in case Barnstormer was feeling like they needed the burst there. JJ Frey's up around, does lose burst for it.
But we've seen last time that Barnstormer is no stranger to comebacks, but it looks like he's going the same as last time, getting the level 5 grab, going straight to the corner, doing tons of damage.
Exactly right. Keep it slow, keep it steady.
Doing a lot of damage here. This is going to be putting well into the wicked range. Ooh. Oh no, yeah, you always gotta watch out for the dog when he has meter. Ooh, tries to go for the cross up. That normally would have crossed up. I don't know why it didn't though.
A little far away. Yeah, I think that was still the pushback.
Uh-oh. Ooh, a bad whiff. That could have been big punish, but unfortunately not. Alright, the dog is
just
dead.
Got pulverized.
Yeah. I mean, it's all up to him now.
Oh, very, very scary.
This could be Frey's game.
Flash.
Ooh. We're gonna see a combo. No, okay, but the dog is back. This is not good. A dog with full HP.
Oh, a
not
nice
good.
pixel perfect JA air to air gives Barnstormer the round. It's something similar to last round, right? Barnstormer withstands an onslaught in game 1, or round 1, but he's slowly making his way back. Let's see if JG Frey can close this one out. Does have burst back. Okay, with punish. Regular Ken Kawanemi coming in. Virgil dog sliding through. 2B, nice conversion from JG Frey. Sets up neutral again. He goes for the DP right off the rip. Barnstormer smartly not using his meter right now, right? He could have super canceled off that, but I think he learned his lesson from an earlier match not to do so. Just think, dog coming out of the heavens like a meteor. Okay.
Looks like he's trying to save his meter for reverseless opportunities or potentially even like awakening kill. Ooh, that's not good. There it is, the cross up from earlier that should have been there, but wasn't.
Oh man, that burns all of JG Frey's meter.
This might not be good. Dog gets smacked down again and then gets hit. Oh no! They could have had a good combo. They could have pulled off that. Ooh, this might kill. If they OMB, this might kill. Okay, don't need to OMB.
Maybe not. I should not be saying words.
Ooh.
I love Koromaru just coming out after the fact.
Yeah. Oh no! Okay, good thing the dog was down.
Oh wow.
But unfortunately, Barnstormer takes another win, moving on to losers finals.
Big congrats to JG Frey. Again, great, it's called great tournament for JG. And that is, yep, that's going to set up the losers finals matchup right here. Joel and Barnstormer. So Barnstormer, you're going to stay in the lobby. I don't know if he hears me, but we're going to cycle Joel in as well. A little bit of Ken and Marie.
Finally, something other than Shadow Mitsuru for Joel. Joel? Yeah, Joel from The Last of Us, guys.
Joel from The Last of Us. Pedro Pascal.
What in the world?
What in the world is going on?
Sorry, there's a tornado happening outside of my home.
Oh.
Oh
my
God!
What?
No, I'm joking. It's not an actual tornado, you know, but it's a very big storm. My goodness. Don't worry, I'm safe and sound. If there was a tornado warning, I wouldn't be commentating. Or would I?
I don't know. List players are different. So maybe, but... Alright, let's get rocking and rolling. Oh, my ass is not connecting. Okay. That's what Joel said. Oh, yeah, because JG's still in the lobby.
Oh. Get JG out of here!
Kick this man!
Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! Get him out!
Alright. This is finals matchup. First to three once more. Then we have another first to three right after this for grand finals, so we'll see what happens here.
Whew, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, let's get rocking and rolling. Losers finals starting now. Barnstormer, Joel, Marie, Ken. Not in that order.
Yeah.
This is kind of a unique matchup. I don't think we've seen this one before. I don't know if they played during pools or if they did. We didn't see that matchup happen. But the probably most of the same rules apply. You know, both of these characters got pretty oppressive stuff. We've seen Ken more than a few times. We've seen Joel more than a few times than that Marie, right? I think probably key to this matchup is a bit more general space control, right? Is Joel going to be able to make effective use of the chocolates and also the arrows from Kaguya to kind of set some spacing and keep the dog at bay? Things to look forward to. And again, at the end of the day, it comes down to a bunch of micro interactions. So defense wins these championships. Alright, start with a bit more neutral game over here. Joel looking to set up some pressure with the Persona normals, whereas Barnstormer seems to be taking a much more passive approach. So I wonder if they're going to be looking to break Persona cards. Well, either way, gets caught for a counter hit grab right up here. Koromaru decides, hey, I'm going to start chucking my little knife, right? And DP directly into the corner by Barnstormer, sets Joel into a bad position. Another gold burst from Joel. He loves that gold burst, right? But now the dog is dead, and that's an air unblockable DP from Joel. From Marie, so gotta keep that in mind as you're kind of making your moves or trying to block against it.
Getting hit by that low 5-8, but immediately just, you know, bursting, saying, I don't want to be here. Oh no, the dog from behind coming in out of nowhere!
That puts Marie right into Awakening, though. Gotta be very careful with that.
Oh yeah, going for the just straight auto combo and then comboing off the auto combo into another combo. I've said the word combo 4 times.
Totally fine. It's a bit of a whiff, but not a complete punish on behalf of Joel.
Ooh, yeah, that goes full screen tracking. That's a very strong button.
Very good indeed.
To catch people off guard, especially in those situations where you're both one touch. High damage, low risk, high reward.
That's it.
For 25 meter. Nice sweeping the charge thrust. Very good. I don't think I've seen anyone else do that all day today.
Oh, definitely. And we saw that sweep on round start against Melvin. Last game we saw Joel too. So not afraid to weaponize that sweep when he knows it gives him a good position.
Also, vanilla, is that what it's called? I'm just gonna call it vanilla.
Yeah.
So hitting the dog, it seems as though Joel really loves hitting the dog a lot. They're definitely hitting the dog a lot more than other people like Frey were doing in this tournament. Which
Right.
I think is really the key is just like slapping the dog whenever it gets too close to your personal space and it like whiffs the button or doesn't do anything. Like look, the dog's HP is almost 0 now.
Right. 100%. And while Koromaru's recharging, the Ken's getting abused over here.
Oh yeah,
We're
look, the
gonna
dog.
straight for a super here. That's a ooh.
Ooh, the dog came in like a meteor. This is not good. The dog is back at full HP, but who knows? They might do something crazy.
Getting bonked in the head, looking for those chocolates. Nice,
Dark
kind of
has
burning that
one
meter
back.
slowly but surely, and another sweep to punish the little roll over there. Very nice.
Yep.
Arriva
Joel
Derci.
takes round 1.
Oh, and remember, first to 3 for losers finals and grand finals after this, right? So not out of the woods yet. Still plenty of game left. Maria's Italian, Barnstormer asks. Maybe. Yeah,
They
Why
very
not?
well could be.
why not? Let's get into it. Game 2.
Koromaru have to do this.
It's perceived as Italian, okay. Alright, JG. I love that.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm in middle school.
Alright, lore for Marie's nationality aside here. Let's get rocking and rolling in round number 2.
Should
Right?
we, instead of worrying about her nationality, we should be worrying about her neutrality.
Ah,
Oh god, I'm so tired.
late night persona.
They're going for a nice 2B in the counter hit. Very strong, but no combo. I don't really know what Murray could really get off that aside from a standard jumping combo.
Yeah. The usual mix of chaos and cavorting. A lot of DP, a lot more DP this game from Barnstormer than last. Oh, just absolutely destroys Koromaru with that coach bag. And then doing it again on Ken.
Yeah, it looks like the dog is regenerating while Ken's getting his butt kicked, but now the dog is back at full HP.
Then
Same
bonks Marie on the forehead. Another DP.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Next combo could be a lot of damage, but
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness, a lot of DPs happening.
Okay.
He really does not care.
This is the adjustment.
Wow, even a raw neutral DP, man. You guys are fighting for their lives. And the dog is dead already. When did that happen? My
It's just
goodness.
slowly. Oh, Joel. Oh, Joel.
Oh my goodness. And Joel lost the first round, so we might see Barnstormer go even on this, but don't count Joel out yet because we still got another round.
Very possible. Kind of damage Barnstormer not going down without a fight over here. He slapped into the corner. Virgil Dog coming in hot. Oh, kind of a very risky burst over there. That puts Joel into kind of a weird spot here for the rest of this round. Okay, hitting him with the book bag. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, hitting him with the book bag and sliding in hot. And then again. See, Joel's trying to bait the DP now, it seems, and eventually gets hit by it.
Oh, tries to do the DP and the super, but unfortunately gets reversal super himself.
Just content to go for the super for a bit of extra damage, right? As the chocolates slowly come up, but you get hit with the chocolates, and all of a sudden they're gone. Very aggressive burst.
Ooh, and a nice.
Seen that
2B.
that cross under 2B has been a very reliable tool for Joel throughout this tournament.
Indeed.
Cross under, I should say. I don't know if I said cross up.
Final round.
Either
Will
way.
Joel be able to get another massive lead, or will Barnstormer come back?
Ooh, it's a good start for Joel. What's gonna happen here? Oh, gets bonked by the dog. Still sandwiched a little bit, but Kaguya is doing a lot of damage with those normals.
Oh yeah. A lot of JD seeming to try to make Barnstormer stop in his tracks, but he's saying, "I'm just gonna go right through you, buddy."
That was a nice roll too to get away from the chain pressure here. Pardon me. Nice hit. Starting to set up a bit more zoning again. Right now, putting Awakening. Let's see what happens here. Smack him with the book bag. Get that guard cancel assault going. Again, shredding Koromar now. Ken is going to be in a tough spot here. Though she puts Ken into Awakening and then takes the DP right afterwards. That could be better, could be worse. But I'll take the sweep. Tons of meter for Barnstormer's side. 100 and 115. Drastically increasing, right? And then one hit will be the next kill. Oh my god. What close. Patience. There's a DP in your future, sir.
Oh no!
Oh no.
The dog was right there. Yeah, that dog placement from Barnstormer is incredibly strong. He really knows how to use the dog very effectively, but in my opinion, I think it's the Ken part that's kind of lacking. But if he's able to mesh out the kinks on his Ken, he's definitely going to definitely be way, way stronger of a player.
And hey, we thought that nobody could stop Joel, but Melvin with a pretty convincing win and over the winter semifinals, and Barnstormer's holding his own as well. You know, these are don't be confused. These are some good players.
Mm-hmm.
I do love how he just goes, "I'm Ken." Starting off slow with a bit of a DP whiff here. But a lot of damage for Joel, and Joel aggressively bursting and blocking the DP as well. But the reversal on the DP sends Ken to sends Marine to the corner here, and to boot, she puts Barnstormer into Awakening.
Indeed, this is a very tough match going out right now.
That's a lot of the little things I've noticed, you know, with matches like this. And again, this is beginning tournaments. These all these things come with time, you know. But yeah, oftentimes you might find that players will opt to avoid pressing unless they know they can get a full confirm once they know the player's around Awakening moment. And on the contrary, right? Or rather, on the other foot, I should say, you can super cancel that. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, that would have been a good kill combo. Oh no!
Ooh.
The dog won't be assisting, so it won't do a lot of damage, but it will do enough damage to really hurt. Oh no, this could kill.
You do not have to go in. Oh, but he chooses to be very aggressive. Very nice.
I don't think Joel knows that the dog spin is a mid from above. So he looks like he stood blocking, so Barnstormer took advantage of the fact that Ken's 2B is has a low start and then is a mid.
What a fun character Ken is, isn't he?
Yeah, I love having a character that has 3 lows.
Ooh.
And multi-hit jump cancelable overhead. That are each overhead.
Very interesting. Oh, a lot of back and forth right now. Okay. Let me start the blender.
Go for the
nice
card super to try and bait out another charge thrust.
Ken's got Awakening now. Dog's pretty low on health though. Gotta keep that in mind as you go for it.
Ooh, blocks
and just clicked it. Yeah. I love that.
It seems like Barnstormer is starting to care less and less about his own personal defense since he thinks that Joel is just gonna let him do it.
It smells blood in the water, I think, a little bit.
Oh, this might kill if he does the combo all the way.
Oh, that yellow combo.
It's fine though. He gets Rain. Okay, he's choosing Rains this time, going for the HP instead of the SP.
Let's go swap next round. Back in the snow, which is exactly what he wants.
Oh my gosh, this smart Alec.
This super smart lad. Joel is saying, "Oh, okay." We're gonna too. And the dog is, as long as the dog is in the middle of hell, or as long as Ken's getting beat up, the dog is not gonna get up here.
Yep, tries to punish, gets hit with the dog super. Goes for the card super. The dog is still behind you. Make sure you oh wait, no, he recalled the dog. Okay.
Recalled, yep.
And recalled again. They both have burst, so it's definitely going to be difficult to really pin one or the other down.
Koromari helps Marie out. Gives him a bit of awakening health.
Ooh, this is really tough for Marie right now. Oh no.
Oh
no!
Ooh.
Oh, double no! Oh, triple no! Alright, Barnstormer is up 2. He only has to win one more game before he wins the entire set.
Incredible. Getting a little scrambly. A little scrambled egg action over here.
Oh, that's cool. Fun. No, never mind.
Life is absolutely exhausted. Don't worry, we're still with you. I'm driven by spite and the desire for a very cold eggplant parmesan sandwich. So.
My God.
I thought the game was gonna. I thought the lobby crashed again. Jesus.
If the lobby crashes again, I'm gonna fall apart.
Totally good. We're hanging on by a thread right now.
You truly
Maybe
are.
we make grand finals first to 1. How does that sound? All right, Barnstormer up 2-1 against Joel here. Joel's really got to shore up that defense a little bit and make sure they get the best of the opportunities. I feel like it's kind of sounding like a broken record, but it's really all it comes down to. Both players are playing really good neutral, I feel, and they're each getting opportunities. It's just kind of a coin flip as who gets to capitalize on them.
Indeed.
See that round start.
Yeah, very strong.
All reliable. It's just a simple neutral jump into the sweep for Joel, forcing the burst early because Barnstormer wants to get that pressure back. But nice roll. Sets up the present.
Ooh, the present kind of confused on where to go with the Ken continually going around and around it.
And another momentum burst here.
Ooh, goes for the AOA. Man, Barnstormer is really DPing a lot, and he might actually die for it.
Oh, he's very dead for this. Bonk.
Goes for the sunny.
All
No,
right.
I guess he's expecting rain.
Let's see what we got here.
Yep, no,
Will
Cloudy.
Joel be able to force a decisive game 5? It's looking pretty good for him right now. Gets the AOA knockback into the corner, and gets set up some extra neutral. Quick 3K to start this round. He's starting off with the JD, but Barnstormer not done yet. He's DPing out and he's sending things back over to the mid screen. Dog takes several arrows to the sternum. Sorry, Toro. Right?
Yeah, sorry, Karma. Ooh, making sure to hit the dog so there's no super to interrupt.
Oh, big Domi burst from
Ooh,
Barnstormer.
that's so good. It gets another card. What are we gonna change it to?
Change to
Sunny.
fire.
Okay, he really wants that Sunny damage. Yep, the chocolate coming in out of nowhere, and Joel takes a quick round. It's now 2-2.
2-2. This one's going the distance here. All right, decisive game 5 for losers finals. Isn't this fun?
Yeah. Oh wow, S rank too. Wow, they made it go fast.
Oh, exactly. I felt like we just started this like 10 minutes ago. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a serious duel to the death. You're 100% right, Joel. Again, I don't really have a rooting interest over here. I don't know if we're doing like a polling thing in the chat, but I love it when people play unique characters, you know. And to me, both of these characters are pretty unique. I feel. I mean, Ken is one thing, but you don't really see a lot of regular Ken. You see a lot of Shadow Ken, and I'm kind of glad for Barnstormer to hold down the normal Ken fort here. But also, like, there's like 5 people who play Marie, I'm pretty sure. So it's always a treat to see Marie come in. It's just a really fun character to watch.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, another sweep start. Let's see, looks like Joel is trying to bait DPs now.
Another very aggressive gold burst to start this round over here. Dog pressure to start, but a nice 2B conversion.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, beautiful. And the corner carry too. Finish with super? Yep. EX. Setting up the extra sun.
Yeah, 4.5k and blocks the. Oh
Keeps
no, he's
doing
forgetting
that.
about the dog.
Remember, you're not Kanji. You cannot 2B that super.
Does Kanji have like invincibility from the dog's attack when he does it?
No, it's like if you 2B like right after Ken goes for DP, the active frames from the chair slam will hit Ken and cause the cancel.
Okay. Oh, and speaking of Thunder Cross Spear, goes for it again, and then goes for another gold burst. My goodness.
This is happening. Oh, tries to go for the Godiva chocolate, but Godiva said we're not part of the sponsorship right now, so she's gonna be content with throwing some beads. Joel slowly making his way in. Alright. Up.
Ooh.
And Kalanemi with the slam.
Yep, Barnstormer.
Match
Take it.
point, set point.
Yeah.
See what he's got. And can Joel fight back. Got the rain up, so that's HP up. A little bit of victory cry settings over here.
Yeah, just the HP part, but maybe it's a bit more, maybe it's a bit less. I don't know.
Let's take one step at a time. That's a good start for Joel. Nice rollout by Barnstormer to maintain neutral positioning, right? You do not want to get into the corner against Joel. We've seen that the entire tournament here. Oh, dog coming in hot, but nice sweep to get out of there. DP sends Joel right back into the corner, right? Now, double overhead situation, or sorry, double high, right? One mid and one high, I should say. You were neutralized by a standing block, and the tides return, and a nice reversal burst to shove Ken into the corner now. A little bit extra chocolates. Ooh, big damage, and a very risky burst that just catches Joel on the edge here. Nice super. Okay, right outside of Awakening, but the chip from the next couple of barrages will definitely put him into Awakening, unless he gets hit by the chocolate.
There it is. Going to take it back. It is now match point for both players. Let's see who goes and fights Melvin. I almost said Gavin.
I'm loving this. Alright, just keep running it. Oh, man. Oh, it's like Gavin in the game and then Melvin here. I don't really know.
What is his name?
No idea. We're not going to worry about that. We're worrying about Barnstormer taking a very commanding lead in the beginning seconds of this round here.
He's done playing around. He is here to win. He is tired of fighting Marie all day.
Oh, man. Oh, very nice clash. Oh, got a reversal, but again, Barnstormer finding his way out and back into the neutral positioning here. Forcing Joel into the corner. The dog is saying spin to win. Oh, nice book bag. Another DP. No super cancel this time. Why is he saving the meter?
Uh-oh.
Dog is now a little unconscious.
Another the gold burst from the extension? Yo, this might be huge.
Oh, no.
This is going to be very huge. Oh, no.
And that'll do it. Nice IK. Or, sorry, nice wake up super. I was thinking, like, what if he just walks up and, like, meaty IKs?
Wake up IK? That would have been a crazy IK.
Marie, yeah. Oh, wow, that's incredible. So Barnstormer moving on to grand finals. Joel going home, but a wonderful tournament for Joel, making it down to third place. And truly showing us the power of Marie a little bit more. Something that characters not really touched too often, but always a pleasure when there's a Marie on my screen.
Indeed. Congratulations, Joel, for making it the top 3.
All right, now we got the. Well, this is it, folks. The only thing standing between. What's it called? The only thing standing between Melvin and the championship is Barnstormer, and vice versa. And the only thing standing between me and my eggplant parm is this set. So, let's make it a good one. Barnstormer's gonna have an uphill battle though. Melvin has been his usual aggressive self, I would say, and really making the most of his opportunities. Been really cleaning house in this side of the top 8. I don't think he's lost a single match yet. Yeah, 2-0 Jazzman, 2-0 Barnstormer once already, 3-0 Joel. So this is gonna be a rematch of the top 8 winners round 2. But this time you get 3 downs instead of 2. Barnstormer's got that uphill battle. He's got to win 6 games. Can he do it? Flaw, what do you think? Cool. Doesn't matter. We're good to go. Waiting for excuse me, just waiting for Barnstormer to log in, and then we can rock out.
Sorry, I was getting another snack. Let's go.
Perfect. Not so much of a identity scouting report. We did see these players probably about an hour ago, and fighting each other in particular. So probably not too much to worry about on that end. But we should keep in mind, once more, to reiterate this kind of matchup, they both like to control that neutral space, right? Some characters like to get in and like to mess around. Ken doesn't really need to do that. He's got his pokes. You've seen Koromaru do his whole spin to win. And Mitsuru, on the other hand of that, right, has a lot of long normals, right? But can approach it slightly closer with her pokes, I feel. But something we gotta wonder is if Melvin is gonna be making great use of that 5B cancel into throw that he made so effectively against Joel in their first two in the winner's final set. Let's get into it. A little choppy right now on my end, but I can still see, thankfully. A lot of nice.
Very strong start here. Baiting the DP looks like he's not gonna fall for the same tricks that Joel did. Melvin at least.
100% forces the burst. I think it's a. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to win this round, it's definitely a good burst. I don't know. It's always a rough call when you're facing a shadow character, right? Because then you just get touched once you die. But I mean, so far pushing things back and now evening up the life situation. Now winning the life situation with a nicely placed AOA launcher, right? Into the DP. Fully force the burst. No, Melvin is gonna hang on to that burst and get smacked by the dog for good measure.
Indeed.
All right. Oh, Barnstormer up 1 round to none. Or rather, one. Yeah, in this particular game here. Syracuse moving on her. Nice blocks from Melvin, and the punish with the 5A.
Indeed, they're both playing through the lag. I don't know if I'm getting spectator lag or what, but it's pretty laggy on my end. So I'm gonna just leave this to you for a bit.
I think I'm getting the same thing you're getting, so we'll commentate as we go.
We'll fight together.
We will fight together. But either which way, I mean, I think the general takeaways from this are still as it comes. Very, very patient, neutral from both sides.
Oh,
and
going for the classic combo. Does he drop it? He does drop it.
Does not get the combo, but it forces the panic and forces a burst from Barnstormer. Barnstormer, who, again, got 3-0'd by Melvin in the last game, so you know he's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder. Does he catch him mashing? He does. Great spear super. Still just a bit of life, but it also burns out the rest of the Shadow Frenzy and goes for the other super, and that should be it.
That's it.
Game 1 goes to Barnstormer. Watch your Barnes, watch your Bran. He's storming both of it.
Fortunately, Smelvin loses the first round, but you know he can take it back. You know, but Barnstormer already doing better than he did back during losers.
Winners finals, yeah. No, for sure. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start too, and it kind of main thing there is I think our Barnstormer did a good job of putting Melvin into weird spots with his burst. I think he did not get the opportunities really to convert as much as he wanted to, right? It forced Melvin to commit to the burst in round 2 as opposed to round 3, or rather round 1 or round 3. And obviously it didn't go his way, but when you're doing little things like that, you're gonna be winning some Persona games. So good stuff from Barnstormer. Very similar start over here, but now Melvin's slowly backing Ken into the corner right now. Here he is. Dog's taking a bunch of skewers, and another DP bait off this round start here. Getting the freeze and just going straight for. Okay, going straight for Shadow Frenzy. Nice neutral frenzy to maintain meter, so you get a bit more time. Nice kick.
Ooh, nice grab. It looks like Melvin really wants to win, but gets snuffed out by DP into Thunder Rain.
So that's gonna be a DP.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then, ooh,
wow.
wow,
That
very
the auto
convincing
combo
round.
off the dog. That's so sad.
It's a very convincing round by Melvin there. Let's see if we can finish it out here. Barnstormer can make his way back. Oh, but gets the sandwich opportunity. Into a quick reversal by Melvin. Backing Barnstormer into the corner. Both players just trading hits right now. Not really with heat for their positioning on the map. Just kind of swinging. That's a lot of meter. Does not go for the Shadow Frenzy.
Oh, goes for the double super for reasons unknown, but it looks like Melvin might be able to take this if he supers.
That's it. Goes from Tentaraku to finish it out. Okay.
Yeah, Tentaraku. So now they're up 1-1. And remember, Barnstormer needs to win. The Barnstormer needs to win 6 times, and Melvin only needs to win 3 times.
1-1 in the set. All right. And that was just a complete turnaround for Melvin there. I feel like a little bit of scramble situations like that Melvin I think got the best of. But maybe a lot of those 50-50s ended up going his way that round. But like that first round was an exercise in dominance. Melvin said, "We're coming in, and we're not letting you get set up with your dog. We're just going to jump in, click some Mitsuru buttons, and throw you in the corner. And you can say have fun or good night, Irene."
Oh man, that's quite the ironic song to play, but you have the mod pack. For those who are watching the stream, I don't know if Life has the mod pack, but the song is, I forgot what it's called. But it's the school theme from P3.
Oh, I see.
I want to be close. Want to be close.
Gotcha.
But it's kind of weird what kind of songs they add into this game. I think these were mostly like DLC pack songs, so it makes.
Yeah, a few of them were kind of weird. Like Kellery Magic's a song. I'm pretty sure that was DLC. Oh.
Ooh. I feel bad for the poor suckers who had to pay for Caloric Magic.
I think I paid for Adachi like 3 times.
No.
Just in hell.
Goes to the Rock and Airflu and lands it. Wow, that's
Nice.
a first. It is a low. It's a very
Wasn't
far
expecting that.
low. It's very strong.
No, totally. Very fast too. Not expecting it. It's dangerous. And also, Panic is a very annoying status condition.
Oh,
reverses your movements, of course, so like your directional input, I should say. But you still block, like, correctly. Yeah.
So, yeah, it used to be in 1.1 and before you had to block in the opposite direction. So you had to hold forward while you were blocking, which was probably super weird.
I just want to point out
Use the DP to avoid the Boofy dying, but oh wow.
I want to point out an absolutely masterful burst bait right before that by Melvin. Melvin again backing Barnstormer into a corner here on the verge of going up 2-0 or 2-1. No dog available. Tried to go for the coup. You need EX coup if you're trying to reversal like that. And it goes for the DP to finish it off.
And now it's Melvin 2, Barnstormer 1.
Melvin on tournament point. Or tournament match, I should say.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Speaking of crazy stuff,
Yeah.
think about how crazy it is that like fruitcake is a thing.
I mean, there's strawberry cakes, carrot cakes. I don't know what you're talking about.
You never had a fruitcake? Like during Christmas time?
No, not really. Not really. No.
It's this horrid, somewhat hard, like I can't even describe it. It's like a block of preserved fruit.
What?
But it's like bread. It's truly terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, Shadow Mitsuru.
Oh yeah, Shadow Mitsuru and Ken, both very terrifying. If Barnstormer had switched to Shadow Ken, this would truly be the P4AU match of the century.
The heel turn of the century, if that happens.
Oh, yeah. Alright, goes for just the raw auto combo, but it somehow drops halfway through. I've never seen the auto combo drop unless the opponent was like way too high up.
Forcing the burst early from Barnstormer. That's a good burst by Barnstormer, right? Don't want to get Melvin mixed up here, or rather, I want to get Melvin into the mix of his pressure. Plus gets that fatal counter and then puts Melvin in the corner. This is overall pretty good turn for Barnstormer, but dog is now dead. So we'll see how this goes. That was a very ballsy Thunder Rain. Oh my gosh, what is
very
happening?
Strong damage. Ooh, very strong grab into a combo that would have worked. Oh no.
Oh, and dead.
That's death.
Melvin maintains. Sorry about that. Melvin maintains his burst, but loses the round. Might have to see where this goes from here. So I just turn my thing over here. Oh wow, another DP. Nerves might start getting to Barnstormer here a little bit. He's got to play with his back against the wall, and he's been doing it quite frequently.
Ooh.
But
Barnstormer is fighting for his life and his rights.
And his right to play the game.
Look, this Mitsuru is just keeping him abreast. Going for a combo, forcing him to burst. If he didn't have that burst, he most likely would have died from a combo.
Very necessary burst there. Misses the 5C setup there.
Uh-oh, tried to coop through charge thrust and then gets hit by the
man.
low.
Getting
This
hit by
is
a
not
lot of
looking
buttons
good
right
for
now.
Melvin.
And a lot of meter.
Ooh,
Oof.
alright, now it's 2-2. Let
Barnstormer
Ken,
2-2?
Melvin, not Melvin, Ken Barnstormer reset the bracket or will he lose in the next match?
That was well done.
We have to resuscitate life if this bracket gets reset, but in the meantime, we'll keep fighting.
Alright.
Alright,
They got another match to go through.
Let's see if they can push through it.
let's check it out. Okay. Alright. We're seeing some kanji from Melvin here. Huh.
Wait,
I don't
Melvin
know.
switched to Kanji?
I don't know if I agree with this, but
I
mean,
don't agree with this.
I don't even think does Melvin play kanji? I'm not even sure. I've not seen him around the kanji chat. Oh, you never know. Maybe not. This is kind of a tough matchup for Kanji because a lot of the stuff that you can get away with as Mitsuru against he's just tackling the dog. Okay, I see. And Ken's spacing is very particular. It makes it very difficult to get in on him. Not to mention the fact that his DP is... Oh my god. Okay, we'll see. Let the man cook. That connection is not gonna. That's not gonna be something that you convert on. But that JB into the YOLO dive, but he ends up getting the EX YOLO dive anyway. See what happens here. Probably going straight for the grab. Yep, I was gonna say. I truly don't know how this is gonna work out.
Good DP. I don't know if Melvin's trying to throw or if he's just trying out something different, but
I don't really know
I
why
don't know
you
what the
try
switch
something
is
different in this
for.
instance. He's probably gonna go right back to mitts once the bracket gets reset, if that comes that. But I mean, by the way,
Even
this
if
is
the
looking.
bracket
This
gets
is
reset, he still has one win left before he wins. Maybe he's just trying to have fun.
sorry.
Ooh, goes for a grab. Yo, maybe he's trying to actually get it done faster.
I mean, it's 2-2 right now, so he's gonna be like. The bracket is getting reset if he loses this match. Oh, but guess starts to get in his head a little bit. All right, we'll see what happens here. Another throw. Oh, he rolls backwards.
Tries to go for another Lord.
He's very.
Oh
he gets
no! Oh, he's gonna get me some off this. All right,
no.
it's tournament point with Melvin's Kanji. What? I don't know what's going on, but he
I'm not
might
sure what's
actually
going on
do
either.
it.
As far as combos, oh
my God.
my gosh.
Oh my god!
What is happening right now?
Oh my. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
My God. What's occurring? Another throw?
Oh, he's inviling through it.
Oh, he didn't move forward.
Six, would have won. Oh my god. Oh my god.
believe this is
Does he know the
happening.
combo with OMB?
I don't think he does, but give him some time.
Okay,
Nice
there's the
burst. He had to
one
burst
meter
that.
before he... Oh my.
Oh
Oh my god. Melvin with the Kanji wins the tournament with the sudden bait and switch. Holy shit. That's crazy.
He did it for the culture, I swear to God.
This
That was for the
man is
culture.
absolutely insane.
Oh,
I can't stick around for the final announcement because I have a tornado warning in my area, so I'm going to go hide.
Oh, that's
Be
fun.
very careful, Claw.
Yeah,
That's
you
terrifying
guys-
stuff.
Yeah, you guys have fun. Thank everybody for having me out here, and see ya.
Goodbye.
He's absolutely gone. Oh wow.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Okay, that happened.
Well, that was a tournament. The solo Kanji?
Yeah, that was a very ballsy call right there, because that was not a good matchup for Kanji in the slightest. But I think probably caught Barnstormer off guard there. Melvin saying that he had to switch it up because he was going to download. They swapped it up to Kanji? That is
You're gonna download
the cojones on this man. That is incredible work. Hey, I mean, no, big congratulations to all the members of this tournament. I mean, Barnstormer coming in second place had a very, very good tournament, and Melvin takes it with the Shadow Mitts for most of it, and then the surprise Kanji pick at the very end. As a Kanji main, I'm pretty happy. I feel a little weird, but I guess that means Kanji won a tournament, so we'll take it.
Hey, Kanji won Kanji's house, so I mean, like.
Thank you. We'll take it. But yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for having me commentate with you, and hope Claw's okay. Any closing remarks?
Oh shoot. Crap. All right. Well, number one, thank you guys for showing up last minute.
Thank you. No, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad that we got to do this. You know.
Shoot. Thank you for everyone who's shown up. Whether it was on stream, you participated, any form of involvement, it really helped a lot. This was very fun to watch back and just enjoy myself with. So it just thank y'all so much for participating. Again, a final reminder that we will have Skullgirls beginner bracket on the 7th. So be on the lookout for that. If you have any interest or like just passing curiosity on like how Skullgirls will work, or just really wanting to get into SG, this is a great way to get into it. Just holler at me, I'll sign you up. Join the Discord if you haven't already. It'll be in the description below, or exclamation mark Discord. You'll know where to find it. Click on it. jump in here. It'll be nice to have you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, THK, for helping me out running this bracket. Like, without him, I think I would have been in so much trouble. Oh shoot. Oh, thank you. Yo. Alright. Yes. Go eat your sandwich now. Shoot. Shoot. Remember when I said this could end at 10? Jesus. Well, it's ending near 12 for me. God damn. Oh god. But yeah, that's about it for me. As always, go play Persona. This community is still active. Has a vibrant, lovely community that will grab you by the hands and teach you how to play this game. And just be kind to yourself. Be nice to yourself. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Have an amazing rest of your night.